Good evening, everyone. Welcome. Happy to see you here. TVS, hello. Welcome in. Okay, guys. What we're going to do? We're just going to do some practice, and then we'll watch the first race. First race will happen in 10 minutes. So I think VCO is live. Going to watch. Got live timing. Good evening, Hardy. Welcome in. Happy to see you here. I hope you're doing well. Weekend great. I'm so excited about VCO. Toxic Shark, hello. Happy to see you in the chat. Welcome. Yeah, I'm excited about this event, which we're going to have in iRacing. Wait a moment. Hope you too. Hope you're excited as well. I think we're going to have really fun races. Kinzel, hello. Welcome in. So guys, today I'm doing only one race, which going to be Xfinity at Monza. We got VCO Infinity. That's a new version of Pro Sim, which they did previous years. Also in 2023 we had the VCO Infinity event as well. So that event was a eSports team with a lot of fast drivers, and each person going to do their own races. So we're going to have 24 different races. We got 5 different cars and 5 different tracks. Morbidian, thank you for your follow. Bruce, hi. Welcome. So yeah, format of this event, that's a 24-hour event with 24 different races. Yeah, you're welcome. If you got any questions, guys, feel free to ask in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wishing me good luck. Thanks for that. Wait a moment. All right. Zombie, thank you so much. So guys, I think we will do in this way. We'll see the start of the first race. So I think we can watch this together. And I'm going to show you the live timing as well. So we'll see first start of the race, and then we'll do some practice. So yeah, just from time to time we're going to watch official broadcast and then practice, and then I'm going to join my own race, which I'm going to do. That will be Monza with Xfinity. Thank you, guys. Hi, Kitsuma. Happy to see you in the chat. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Wait a moment, guys. Biko, hello. Welcome. Hello, hello.
Smaller tracks, maybe a little bit more technical. That's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, they're all going to race slightly differently. That's the important bit. You know, Daytona's all about slipstream. Monza, yeah, saw it slipstream, but it's a slightly different style of racing. Phillip Island's going to be about survival. Algarve is probably one of the ones that they've raced the least on the platform. And Road Atlanta, that's
what? They just said that. Oh, Phillip Island will be about surviving. What about Monza? What do you think about Monza?
Returning teams, and we've got some new teams as well. See some of the logos, of course, the Apex Racing team, BS Competition, Altus, Absolute Motorsport, a handful of those teams returning, but the Blue Rose Racing team, Benzo Racing, Altitude Esports, ATRS, and even Brabham Esports, one of those teams that do return for this year. This is a look, though, at some of the other teams, and this is
where's our logo?
Are really emerging.
Yeah,
Monza only slipstream. Not true. Monza will be about surviving, definitely.
Grid and go, all ones that we kind of expect to do quite well. Yeah, the Falcon Sim Racing team.
I think
also, but yeah,
out of all of these tracks, Phillip Island one of the best.
See at this level of racing going toe to toe.
Zoom Zoom, hello, welcome.
German Sim Racing, that kind of like.
Yeah, plenty of teams to talk about, and I'm sure
Olympus
we'll
Sports.
talk about the
Let's
storylines
go.
over the course of the day. Here's a look at a couple more Maradness, M Squad, Obsidian, and Movano.
Misha, hello, happy to see you in the channel. Welcome.
Beach Racing, I think that's the correct team name. We've got some fun, that's for sure, coming up. And then as you work your way into the final couple of pages, you finally start. I
really like this person in the chat. Can you get some tissue paper, please? A beautiful girl. All right, you can get it for yourself. You know, you got grocery or something like that, but you just have to stop to text this in the chat.
How much did they pay you for that?
It's negotiation.
Negotiation? Okay, still under talks, apparently. Here's a look at the final teams. The Williams Esports joined by their Academy squad as well. We're going to be interested to see how a handful of these teams, including WSI Esports, the renamed in many ways Pure Sims effort that we've seen in the past, but under new management, and should be quite exciting to see how they all go. Qualifying in the books, though, for the first race of the day. And Lewis, that's
great, guys. We in the broadcast race, yes.
In VCO Infinity, even though both the car and track have been a staple.
So guys, we're doing Daytona. Daytona will be first race. I'm going to tell you about next races, which we're going to have. I got the full list of races. Next one will be Phillip Island with the MX-5. Then Algarve with Super Formula Lights. And then will be my race, NASCAR Xfinity Series at Monza.
Excited to see how it's all going to play out. And late notice for a second Grid and Go team to join us on the grid, but they rocket to the front in qualifying. And it'll be Jesse Tekela that brings us to the green alongside Diogo Pinto.
Daytona with a bus stop, yes.
Between the two drivers.
With IndyCar.
With Gustavo Aria lines up alongside Ryan.
That's IndyCar, yeah. And I'm going to tell you who's going to race from our team. It's going to be TC.
Falcon Sim Racing, and then Williams Esports Academy 7.
So Thomas Kolb going to drive IndyCar at Daytona.
Both Coanda Esports machines line up on row 6 with Pedro Sanchez Albert and then Luca Kita 13th and 14th for BS Plus and Apex Racing Team. Race Clutch, Benzo Racing, ATRS
Thank you so much.
And then Pike from Beach Racing through your top 18 and making up the rest of the top 20, Maniti and Scherer Esports. WSI Esports butt kicker was Cooking Racing Adventures, Team PGZ and Blue Rose Racing Team. 1 second splitting the top 24 as we round our way to the halfway mark of the grid. Precision Racing Esports, Eclipse Esports, Impulse Racing, Movano.
Right, that's a VCO Infinity event, which we're doing every year. So that's my 4th VCO event, which I'm doing. And
Visceral and XBD, top 18 rows,
yeah,
and we're still going.
so we will fight for the points. We got the team this time, and format of event will be
SMP Racing Esports, Altitude Esports, and still
24-hour event with 24 different races. That's race number 1 right now.
Rincon Racing, DLR Sim Lab, and then still going to find STR Esports, German Sim Racing, W2 ePro GP, Symphony of Pistons, Drago Racing, the first car with no time on the board, along with Maradness and Brabham down the very back. I can finally breathe, Lewis, but not for long because we're about to get the action underway.
There's a few cars in that. Obviously, the field even bigger than what we've had before. 55 cars, 55 teams.
Yeah, this is GT track, which I'm racing on, but with different seat. This is ERS1, which I'm having. But that's a GT track, yeah.
They had a bit of a check-up there. Almost saw a bit of chaos before we even.
Guys, don't forget that we got promo code LOVE46, so you can get 5% off if you buy a Next Level Racing product. And if you're going to use reference link, I'm going to get some commission from that. And remember, it's working in the United States only.
So 24,
So keep
at
this
least minimum moments
in your
of
mind.
drama. Let's see who's going to win this first race, though, and get the door
Let's
open.
go.
On the
54 cars, guys. 54.
For the 3rd edition of VCO Infinity. The IR18s are ready to storm the banking at the Daytona International Speedway, and it's grid and go, and yes, Tekla that will lead us in towards the opening corner. Redline, of course, fighting second.
Well, I definitely can recommend it. But I get it from Next Level Racing when there was only, you know, their top cockpit. So now you can have a look on some aluminum products which they got. This is a FGT Elite, I think FGT Lite as well. So you can have a look on this and maybe decide to buy one of these rigs. But if you got a good price for GT Track is absolutely amazing cockpit. It's really solid for direct drive wheel and a lot of regulations to make your driving position comfortable for you. Current started. Yeah, I just want to see first races how people will behave and how they will do.
Yeah, which will be very interesting as to how they're going to deal with the slipstream stuff. Typically, we see those slipstream games. Normally, you want to run your car.
I'm just going to make them like this, okay? Where's Olympus? Where's Olympus? We can watch. Wait a moment.
Obviously, this is the car. As much as they're running a fixed setup, they do have push to pass.
Let's see.
As they see fit through the race.
Push to pass, push to defend.
TC seems like TC still going. He gained 5 positions. That's cool. T27 right now.
For Brabham Esports, they will take no further part in race number 1. In towards the opening corner, they will fly once more, though, and you can see that the field not really being separated out at least too much just yet. The Apex.
Guys, this car is crazy fast.
Absolutely
crazy fast.
Yeah, Jansen's trying to really send it at the moment.
So many cars, yeah. Shark, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I'm glad that you enjoy the stream.
Got to be careful though. Might open up the door for that Coanza car behind. We know how strong they can be in events like this.
Yeah, and this is one of those events where it's going to be interesting, given that you do have to drive.
In the IndyCar, it's really easy to look up wheels.
The ISOWC a couple of years ago, fighting with Valtteri Landis.
Grid and go in front of Team Redline.
But he's got experience in this car. Does Luca Key to have that same level of experience? But experience is not going to matter too much, Lewis.
I'm going to check our
as strong as it is here today.
Yeah,
ultimate.
this is going to be really, really tricky for.
He gained 6 positions. Nice, P26.
That's the kind of joy of jumping between the cars, of forcing them to jump between the cars.
That'll be really good points. That's like, right middle of the field.
I was going to say it's wallpaper, but it's definitely not. It's all backlit and everything.
Mila, hello, welcome.
The first time I saw, I genuinely thought that Diego Pinto had moved into the Red Line office, but no, apparently not.
Is that in his house?
That is apparently his house, Lewis.
Oh my God, you couldn't bring a girl back to that, could you?
I mean, you could try. Now,
Yeah, I'm going to run today. I'm going to do Xfinity at Monza. That will be crazy race.
That's how his computer's cabled.
I want to check if we got any races at Monza.
Going to keep the computer on all the way through the evening.
No,
with all that.
I'm going to have my first race was Monza. All right.
All day long, which is spying on what is behind the scenes of everyone's camera. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that's just how it goes. The racing is second to it.
Especially when, you know, we're going to be in this sort of... we say there's, you know, 24 races.
Yeah, Gustavo running in this race, yeah.
There's always that lull in between, right, where you kind of have to work through the middle part of the race. Pit stops going to happen in this car just because of the amount of fuel that it uses. But, you know, GT3s, when we go racing in that, Lewis, you're not going to be needing to save any fuel.
Yeah, guys, want to tell you that some cars will need refueling during these races because we're having 45-minute races. And it's really possible with Xfinity, with I think IndyCar, that we're going to get pit stops. And yeah. Oblix, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you for 19 months. Really appreciate it. Okay, guys, we're going to watch this, and I'll just go to Monza with Xfinity.
The slipstream and save the fuel, which means that when they come in for their stop, they're not taking on quite as much fuel, so it's a short stop.
Ford Mustang, Monza. All right, I'm ready. I'll just jump to the test session. Let's go.
To put it in Formula One perspective, might be slightly easier. This is effectively our hard compound. There is a soft compound as well that exists, but right now only Olympus eSports, Symphony of Pistons, and Team Fordzilla have elected to use it.
Where's Olympus eSports? Let's see. Once again, P24. We gain another 2 positions. That's really cool. Nice.
You can use whatever compound you would. If you don't want to use one, you don't have to touch it.
Yeah, exactly. Now, you might generally ask then, as we see this switch for the Williams Esports Academy car, first dig of the day, that yellow is rubbish. Where's the day glow yellow on the Williams Academy car? That's just a boring yellow.
At least you agree it is
and
yellow, right?
Keep in mind that
is in fact not brown.
some races are going to be with the... Wait a moment.
Like, bright... Williams are going to start hating me, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, well, do you have a shirt from Williams?
I do have a shirt.
There you go. You're already sorted.
I've stolen both from Dara McCormack.
Bit of a wiggle as they work their way.
So yeah, some races will happen in the rain.
Before the drivers.
During some races, we'll have rain.
Daytona is an interesting track to set an Indy car
I'll
up. Let's just be perfectly clear on that one.
Not our racing setups.
Not be swarmed by the cars behind,
Monza.
but you also need to get through some of the corners.
All right, we'll try to improve, guys. Now, let's go.
Can be quite
Just
tricky,
going to stop this broadcast.
Precise around the
And we'll go. All right. No rain with Xfinity races, guys. Rain can happen with Super Formula Light, with GT3s. Not sure about IndyCar, but I think with these 2 cars we might get the rain. Денис, добрый вечер, привет, спасибо большое. My dog sleeping here, so cute doggo. Yeah, we'll be, I think, around 25 laps. Oh yes, Xfinity with Monza will be interesting. Going to like this race. Валентин, привет, рада видеть в чате. Oops. Then after this race, I will go to have some rest. Well, we have to move the brake bias a little bit to the front. All right. Izzy, hello. Welcome in. So far, my best combo, in my opinion, that's Phillip Island with Xfinity. I really like it. Road Atlanta is a bit weird because when you're going through these S's at Road Atlanta, you have to be like with 40-30% of throttle. Or you can lose the car quite fast. Kami, hello. Welcome. I know what we're going to do. I think after my race, I'll jump for the practice with Super Formula Lights, as I'm going to drive Monza with this car just after Xfinity. And because I already raced the Xfinity at Monza, that'll be easy to adapt and remember all points with the Super Formula Lights. Oh yeah. Yeah, Kami, hello. Oh, not bad.
Slow down. You got a penalty.
Are you planning to go back to pink hair? I don't think so. I'll just don't want to dye my hair because I'm tired. That was cool, by the way, to have colorful hair, but know that maintenance of the color just so annoying. So I'll be with my natural, I think. See, Monza is hard with cold tires. What car driving? Driving Xfinity, that's NASCAR car. You know, in the future, I would like to have an opportunity to just, you know, click something and change color of the hair, but as long as it's not possible, I better stay with my natural color. You know, huge respect to everybody who's going to drive Xfinity in this event. Oh, go ahead with your question. I tried Le Mans Ultimate on release date and refound it because for me that's the same as Air Factor 2. I think you already know my opinion about Air Factor 2. I really like it. I really like how car feels in it and force feedback and everything. But for me, as someone said yesterday, I don't want to support motorsport games, with my money. So, yeah. And Flash, thank you so much for the rate. Welcome everybody. So you decided to make a refund just because that's Air Factor 2. And also game crash for me 2 times in 5 minutes. That was really sad. So guys, we're doing VCO Infinity event. Who just joined the stream? Welcome everybody. All right, let's try next lap. I have to directly go to the second tier. Car just spinning. Do you like the Xfinity car? Definitely. No MotoGP. I don't know if we got any eSports series with this. But I used to play MotoGP games in my childhood. guys, we'll be focused for the next lap. Let's try it. Oh yes, okay. Alright, let's refresh car and try again. We have to try the pit enter as well. Because we're probably going to get refueling in the race.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Валентин, поняла твое сообщение. Педали суперские. Я уже с ними, получается, 4 года. Вот, а с базой 1 год. Вообще никаких проблем, очень классная база. Так что если у тебя есть уже какой-то Thrustmaster, я думаю, можешь просто смело покупать эту базу и педали. И наслаждаться симрейсингом. Tuga, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome, guys. Whoop. Ну и база, собственно, 10 ньютон-метров вполне достаточно для большинства машин. То есть я даже на полную не использую. Okay, guys, heading to first lap. ТГТ-2 тоже очень хорошая база, но все-таки, если есть возможность ДД взять, я думаю, что нужно брать ДД. Вот, но если у тебя, допустим, есть PlayStation, то тогда есть смысл ТГТ-2 взять. А T-LCM у меня с самыми жесткими пружинами. То есть обе красные. Okay, guys, not bad pace. I got it. So we have to be with 60 kilometers per hour here. Or other way, just car spinning. Спасибо большое, Валентин. Спасибо. А так как они у меня на кокпите стоят, я поставила самые жесткие, потому что я достаточно сильно нажимаю педаль тормоза. Вот. Ну и, соответственно, привыкла. Так что если тебе будет, допустим, нормально с менее жесткими, то можешь оставлять их. Но я советую попробовать самые жесткие, потому что очень часто ребята просто передавливают педаль сильно и из-за этого блокируют колеса. Michael, hello. Welcome in. Happy to see you here. Oop. Don't have to cut like this. All right, let's try again. I'll be right back really fast, okay? Я сейчас вернусь. guys. It's your back. Thank you for waiting for me. Let's try again. Let's try again. То есть у тебя сейчас PlayStation. Если PlayStation, то, в принципе, можно TGT тогда взять. Вот, база хорошая. У меня была TSXW. Она, в принципе, такая же, как TGT. Вот, единственное, пошумнее, чем T818, немножко. Но в целом очень классная база. Так что я думаю, что не пожалеешь. Oh, wish you good luck, Shark. That's really cool. Okay, let's try again. We need first laps because I'm not really confident with the cold tires. And we're going to need the pit stop. So we'll try to practice this as well. Yeah, definitely we will do practice with Super Formula Light after the race. We're going to mess up all points in my head with Xfinity. Monza with NASCAR, yes. Wish us good luck. We're going to have 54 cars on the grid. That's going to be chaos, guys. Not only 54 NASCARs, but also 45-minute race. Yes, 54 people going to race this. Absolutely insane, guys. "54 NASCARs at Monza with a 45-minute race." Good lap. If I get to T1 in the right way, we'll just go into pit next lap.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Woohoo! Nice. That's 7/10 faster than yesterday. This is good. Okay, no problem. As long as we staying on the track, we're going to gain time. Alright, let's try to beat. Perfect.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Okay. We just changed tires. How many seconds?
Okay, go.
13 seconds to change 4 tires. Okay. Like both sides, left and right. Okay, so I think we can change tires during the pit stop. 45 minutes of pain, yeah. Going to be fun. Okay. Let's do like this. Going to have little break and see finish of the race. Let's go, guys. And then I will return back and try again. But I'm satisfied with my 2 laps. 2 last laps. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so where is it? Where is it? Oh, okay, here.
Chicane, Maxime Naz now in front, but up towards the front of the field.
Cool.
Nicholas Laubish now having to defend his podium spot, and Barneveld, so much overspeed, flies on past. This is lovely. I am so disappointed that we didn't see Indy cars at Daytona in the previous 2 Infinities, because if this is how we start it, the other 23 races, they've got some high billing to live
Wait,
up to.
where is
Maxime
TC? Oh, TC P30. Okay. Seems like something happened. Look at this, they still really close to each other. That's like
smoke.
5 minutes to go, guys.
They work their way down into the international horseshoe. Romanidis was trying to look around the outside, going down into T1. I mean, you think this is crazy. Wait till the Super Formula lights come here. That's going to be absolutely wild. Altus trying to get to the outside.
Next one will be
qualified so well.
I'll tell you that there will be Philip Island with MX5. And we're going to have Daniel Tenley race this.
Oh, Lewis, you'll get the pleasure of calling that. That's the 20th of our 24 races.
Is that the one where I'm with the short one? The young,
There's a few short ones here.
He's 4'11", you know.
Is he really?
No.
Okay. I was going to say,
he's like 5'5" or something.
Ewan O'Leary's a little bit taller than that. He still needed a couple of boxes to be standing up next to me.
That's true. That is true.
Up front.
He's a small boy.
Side by side. And they maybe are going to fight more than I thought, Lewis. 5 minutes to go. Lap time's 90 seconds. Ooh, 5 laps? 4 laps?
3
laps. I'll keep counting down until we say yes.
No, 4 laps. 1 minute 36, 90 seconds a lap. And so, 1 minute 30 seconds, then 3 minutes, then 4 minutes 30. And, we're above that. So it's 4 laps. All right, maths done. Live on air. You don't get that on a quality broadcast.
Congratulations, and that's why you are a two.
Javier, good evening. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I'm just counting difference between my time and test.
Genuinely, though, I'm quite surprised
my
to
local
see the
time
red line
and
drivers
test.
go side by side. I would have thought they'd
So
be
first race in the morning will happen at 8 a.m. So that'll be
and if it comes down to single
11
final race, you will maybe regret
my local
not
time.
making these moves in the first race of the day.
So guys,
yeah, this is where it's like really interesting. Is that like
going to have short sleep seems like.
Position, right, for everyone at this point is exactly the same, right? If you're in 4th position, your advantage of getting into 3rd is the exact same as someone who's in 17th getting into 16th, right? Which sounds weird, but it's true that you only gain the single point for doing so. But because there's only a point between each position, it's like gaining them is actually far more important. So like sometimes you do just have to kind of throw it. It's a very complicated sort of set to see how you're going to win this event and things like that. So you've got to kind of sometimes just get your elbows out. And
It's going to be tough, guys. I'm going to have 2 races. Xfinity at Phillip Island, and then Monza with Super Formula Lights. Right now, I'm not going to touch Monza with Super Formula Lights just to not mess up my pace and everything with Xfinity. So that will be smart. Because then I can just switch to Super Formula and do some laps.
Trying to make something happen at the back of this grouping. Remember, fight for 3rd. This though, fight for.
Yeah, I'm just afraid that that will be really short sleep, and I just hope I'm going to wake up in time. I can do this. Definitely can do this.
WSR eSports butt kicker fighting just on the edge of the top 20.
Yeah, indeed, best team in sim racing back here.
When will you drive Formula cars? Shark, I'm going to drive Formula. That will be Monza with Super Formula Light. It's going to happen at 9 a.m. CEST time, okay? So that's going to be 9 a.m.
These 24 races, they will be fighting towards the front.
9 a.m. test.
For P1 or maybe even just a podium, they will be fighting up that level. So you kind of sometimes maybe just have to wait your turn and just.
Yeah, 8. That'll be 11 my local time. I'm probably just going to wake up at 9 or 8, just to give myself time to have breakfast, then do some practice, and then jump to 2 races.
Academy on the front wing of their car, and so Ariel holds on to the lead. What's going to happen in this fight for the final step on the podium as it's now Barneveld that's got 3rd, Laubish going the long way around, and Pedro Sanchez-Albert trying to box out Jose Soria. If your BS competition here might be in your benefit to try and help each other out. Woo! Oh, big lockup, just about slow it down in time, and you're right, this is the penultimate lap of the race.
Had to be very careful there, did Pedro Sanchez-Albert. Really just caught the front right. Now going to have to fend off the likes of Jose Soria behind, who's got to the inside going into the West Horseshoe. Once again, another lockup on that front right. Got to be careful. Kind of got to bring that front right back into play for that final lap of the race. You can't be affording those big lockups on that last lap because that will certainly cost you. And to be fair, So the thing is, at this point, we're about to enter the final lap of the race. There is someone, surely there is someone in the top 10, top 15, that is going to be dealt a hefty blow. You know, there's going to be a bit of drama in here. Surely there's going to be some form of car contact. They're not that clean.
Don't have to say that. You don't have to put the jinx down.
All right.
Heading on to the final lap this
You
time.
can do it. I really
Right
hope
through
that I
the
can
almost
do this.
chicane. Fight for third going to be very, very close. But this
I'm only one
fight for the
person
lead.
team who's doing like
Can
this.
Pinto
He's doing
use his
like
speed to be able to
two races
look
which
the long way around? He's not
following
close
each
enough.
other.
He's not even closing at a rate of
Well,
knots that
that's
would
going
give
to
him
be
that
tough,
chance of
but I can do this.
A teammate under the brake, so Aria will hold on off the banking one more time. Here's the fight behind, though, for the final step on the podium.
I don't think so that we need to refuel the super formal lights during the race because what's the fuel amount in
Surely
super
everyone is
formal
making sure
lights?
they've got one for coming out of the Le Mans chicane on that final lap. Side by side between the pair of these, though, BS Competition and Falcon Sim Racing. Once again with that little side by side. There's the look to the inside going into the International Horseshoe. That's so brave.
These cars as well, they have done another 14 laps. They are probably pretty tapped out on fuel and pretty light in terms of grip as well. Oh, Pedro Sanchez Albert lunges to the inside of Jose Soria. That's a move made with respect and knowing the other driver is going to give you the room. But as we get back onto the banking, one final charge. Here come your leaders running to the chicane one final time.
Yeah, I'm going to say, as soon as you start seeing these teams leaving the Le Mans chicane, surely the timing tower is going to light up like a Christmas tree. Everyone's going to be on the button.
Yeah, really interesting format. That second year with this format which they're doing. They did separately VCO event, but they decided to make this event together. So we got some pro drivers, some sim racers in each team. So that's like Pro Sim VCO event together with Infinity. Yeah, 24 different races. It's really cool.
Fantastic drive for Team Redline. Once again, yeah, if you ever had any doubts as to who's going to be the closest ones to fight for this championship, it is definitely them.
Okay, that's a finish. That's a finish. And we finish P.
Less than a 100th of a second. Trust me, we're going to see a lot of fights of that. There goes Apex through the spin.
P29.
Doesn't matter though if you crash after the line.
I think that's
As long as you
P29
get
for
there
us.
first, dipping down low in this fight for what is 15th position. I think What's Cooking Racing Adventures got it by 14 thousandths of a second. Eclipse Sim Sports and ATRS, 26 thousandths between them. I love a good photo finish. That's what Daytona's great for.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you look
Gustavo
at all the
Ariel.
positions, you'd probably see 5, 6, 7.
Finish
you know, proper
first.
photo finishes. We're going to see quite a few today. Let's be honest, especially when it comes to racing here.
Sorry.
But you know what? This isn't the only second we're going to get photo finishes out. I'm sure we're going to see some at Algarve.
John, hello. Welcome. Happy weekend.
And these drivers, don't forget, if they've just finished this race and they're due to go and drive in race number 2, have got to quickly jump out, dry themselves of all the sweat, and probably get ready to go in short order. That's definitely not going to be a photo finish as Symphony of Pistons lose out to Kramer Racing.
Full list of races.
Down there in 44th position. My word, Lewis, what a crazy first race of the day.
Yeah, but what dominance once more from Team Redline. You know, they're kind of continuing on as we really expect from a team of that.
I know if they post this, I think you can find this information on their X or Twitter. So you just can go to Twitter, VCO Esports, I think, Twitter, and they should post all this information
As well, I'm sure, over the course of
on
the
their
day.
socials. I just
That's the
yeah,
result.
can
Aria
share
Pinto,
my
1
tables with
and
you,
2.
unfortunately.
Then, Falcon Sim Racing,
Because
Nicholas
here's
Lavish, I think it's gonna
some
be very,
private
very
information.
Make his way onto the final step of the podium and hold off those.
I
front
got full
line.
list, but
Mark
that's
Barnwell
for
leads
us
the BS
who's driving this
competition
event.
train. Don't know what a herd of zebras is, probably a herd. Pedro Sanchez behind, of course. Jose Soria for the United Sim team, then in front of Carl Jansen for Williams, just in front of the Apex Racing team who crashed across the line. Doesn't really matter. Marcus Nunez for Altus, and then Ricardo Castroledo, the rest of your top 10. And the best of the Coanda machines. Maxime Naz holds on even with that contact with Janssen to 11th, with Tommy Katala dropping to 12th. Kyotago Marto.
So got another 2 races, and then I'm going to drive.
Paddy Wolf, Nathan Moore,
Klein, hi, happy to see you here. Welcome.
Yeri Letton and Sebastian Hove. The rest of your top 20, and then we make our way outside of 30 seconds to our leaders. In just 45 minutes, Redline really stretched their legs. Eclipse Sim Sport in front of the Precision Racing eSports team, and then the
You got race tomorrow on ACC. I wish you good luck, Shark. Good luck for this.
First race for them. Benzo Racing 24th. Visceral, Scherer, Impulse, Teletraz Automotive, and then the Olympus eSports team and XBD making up the rest of the top 30. And these are all still drivers that had pretty decent finishes, all things considered. West Competition Racing in front of Drago Racing, the Mirandus M Squad, and Apex Racing Academy crews with DLR Sims.
Okay, not bad. So we P29, yes.
Dream Team accelerated by Marla.
Yeah, P29.
Rocket
That's
Sim
good.
Sport,
Good
WT
result, guys.
and Wave Italy.
I'm going to give
40.
some
Now
point to
let's
our
get into
team,
those that had
definitely.
A bit more trouble. Parnell Racing, Kramer Racing Esports, Symphony of Pistons, Rincon, and Movano all on the lead lap. But
So P29, that's near middle of the field, which is really good. Валентин, спасибо большое. Спасибо.
7 for them too, and Team Fordzilla and the CRZ machines not getting very far into the race. And so, Lewis, as the sun continues to set on Daytona,
Очень вредный поворот. Это точно. На Монзе первый поворот будет очень весело. Еще и с наскаровской машиной. Welcome back, Javier. Yeah, guys, it will be really fun to, you know, to drive Monza T1 with NASCAR. Absolutely insane, with 54 cars on the grid.
So they're now up to 14, and Gustavo Aria was his first win in VCO.
Biko, where did you get timeout? Once again. Ah, no, this is not Barber, that's a Phillip Island. Australian track. Which is, guys, I think that's the most underrated track in iRacing, because not so many people racing it, but I really like it. It's just absolutely amazing to race this track. It's really, you know, going like a flow. It's really cool, fast.
Look at the 5 tracks, the 5 cars that we've got in play here today. Phillip Island up next, but Algarve Road, Atlanta, and Monza, the ones that we will not have seen.
Biko, just ask Overtake to give you a sword as well. You will be fine. Biko get time out everywhere, but not here. Tiwis, be careful, he can time out you. Biko is dangerous person on this channel.
The one I'm missing out on is Monza, which to be fair, I'm absolutely right with. Because I think the other ones are far more interesting. I like the selection. I think the 5 tracks is great. Obviously, though, we should.
Yeah, Phillip Island always great with anything.
No, that's what Gianni Vecchio wants.
For me, Phillip Island the same good as Road Atlanta.
Well, Daytona just works, right? That's as much as I don't like it, and I've made myself, I think, quite clear about that on broadcast. Just kind of works, especially for the kind of cars that we.
Eric, hello. Happy to see you in the chat. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, hello.
But the 296, the Indy car.
Been time out twice here.
Daytona's just going to work for all.
What about for time? What do you think?
When they did run the road course,
no reasons to do this, but just asking for friends.
I'm not going crazy, am I?
No, well, that was it was COVID. They had that chicane stuck in, and I can't remember whether they've raced it since.
No. It was COVID and only COVID. That was it.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, that event made me realize how good like Cup Series drivers were, because like.
Did you try rain racing and racing? Yes. I really like it. I think one of the best cars for rain. That's for me. This is Super Formula Light. That's Formula 1600. This is where you can have a lot of fun with cars. Didn't really like GT Freeze in the rain, maybe because traction, maybe because car is heavy compared to formulas, but I prefer formulas definitely during the rain races compared to GT Freeze. I'm still looking forward when we're going to get rain and Porsche Cup Series, because this is what I'm waiting for.
I want to lean like Williams' way, BS competition. I'm gonna go. Sorry, Apex, because I don't have a shirt from you. I'm gonna go Williams.
Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna go Mouse. I think we finally get to see them a bit more in Irish.
Olympus right behind Team Redline and Mazda. What?
You're saying because you got to jump.
Okay, we don't have information yet.
They're not even in this, mate. Oh no, what's he doing? You can't. No, this is not for this channel. This is not on Twitch.
Here we go. New shirt on. And Lewis, perfect, just for you as well. My Apex Racing Team shirt.
No, that's fine. Yeah, right, rub it in. Rub it in. I see who the favourite is. That's fine.
Should I get my Drago shirt as well?
That's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, I think that rain just give some people opportunities to gain a rating, to gain safety rating, because and also I notice at least that how it works in Formula 1 600 and Super Formula Light, people just trying to be really careful on track with rain. They like, ooh, we just going to be careful with each other. When it's dry race, everybody's crashing. I was able to gain a lot of safety rating and I rating during rain races with Formula 1 600. So yeah, that's a good thing to balance people, yeah, in a racing also, because some people can be better in rain, some people can be better in dry. So can balance here with results. That's really cool. The opportunity for everybody. Good morning, TC. Hello. How was an IndyCar race? I saw that we had a lot of carnage on the track. Yeah, TC, by the way, well done, because you didn't get into crashes. Seems like all good. We gained points. This is the most important thing.
I'm just going to make the comment that I quite like these start times. I would enjoy if iRacing special events started at this time instead of, what's it, 12 UTC?
I'm not going to lie, it was really weird walking into town at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The race still hasn't started. I'm like, this is really bizarre.
You were going to go play golf.
I was, and then I decided that not getting any sleep and ruining myself on that side was a much better option.
I'm driving race number 4, Biko. Today, race number 4. Tomorrow, we're going to have race number. I'm going to tell you.
Need to get Pete McKay involved. I guess that's fine. Great.
We just need to,
it's fine.
Race number 14 and 15, and then race number 22.
Because you live on the other side of that pond and you haven't come over to Indy like you said you were this year.
That's so true. Because the only reason that I'm not going to Indy is because bringing my golf club would be a nightmare.
It is a bit of a nightmare. But that would be your excuse, you see, Lewis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So therefore you can't be responsible.
So we got different compounds for IndyCar as well. I didn't know about this.
I'm not seeing any repeat drivers out on track right now, which I think is going to give us a bit of a sense for what the future looks like. But there's the order as it stands right now. Falcon Sim Racing third in race 1, first in this race. Where's the first of the red line cars, you ask? Oh. Josh Thompson down in 9th.
Where's the other one though?
30th, Ole Steinbraten, 8
and has done a time.
8/10 off Lewis.
And to remind everyone, they don't get a second lap. They only get 1 lap. Remember how I said?
Hi guys, we're going to watch start of the race together. I'm going to leave you with a broadcast. I'm going to eat something, drink tea, and return back here. We'll do more practice at Monza, and I think then we'll have like around hour to join the next race. So that'll be really good. I just want to eat something and then return back. Okay, John, take care. I will see you next time. Have a good day. See you.
Control going to be busy through the course of the day as well. Here's a look at the lineup though. Mazda MX-5's rolling starts should be quite fun. And Damon Wood's going to be the one that punches us to the green. And he'll lead us through that long opening right-hander with Raphael Renhoff of Shure eSports alongside. Oscar Pai for Commander eSports is then third with Drago Racing. Look at that livery. That's the great livery in 4th position. Team Fordzilla in 5th, and great to see Abel Torres racing for them. And
how old is Abel Torres? How old is he? Look at this guy. How old is he?
James Baume, 7th and 8th positions with Josh Thompson and then Philip Koenig for Team Redline and German Sim Racing. Rest of your top 10. Commander and Jarno de Ho and Naveed Hussain, 11th and 12th positions. That's a picture that look into your soul sorts of vibes. Team PGZ and Benzo Racing, 13th and 14th. Jeremy Booteloop out of his semi-retirement. And then
$1100 на... А с каким штурвалом? С SF1000 или другой? 13? Really?
Williamson trying to cook up some Scottish stew. Grid and Go's second machine is then back in 21st with Gaio Valero alongside Rocket Simsport, Williams Esports Academy, and then Visceral Esports and Rincon Racing, Apex Academy and Maniti in front.
Look at Matthias. Unfortunately, I missed Matthias.
Plenty of work to do, and we're still only within a full second or so of your pole time with Olympus.
Oh, Maradna's team behind us. All right.
On row number 16. STR Esports and XPD Racing 33rd and 34th with the Dutch League Racing and SimLab collaboration joined by Oscari Rene on row 18.
Если с SF1000, то нормальная цена, да.
And then Pike from Beach Racing 37th and 38th with
Он у них на сайте, на официальном, был, по-моему, за $1000, но там была скидка небольшая на него. Yes, we got prize money around $5,000 or something like that, maybe a bit more. Thinking get right information on their Twitter.
Screen to Speed, Precision Racing Esports, Williams Esports, Parnell Racing, and United Sim Sports. Alexander Spetz has lots of work.
Matthias is like 11, 13 years old. You're not able to race in iRacing if you're under 13 years old. So all guys which we saw here, I think they're 13 years old at least. Twitter, I mean x.com, you know. Just, I really like to call it Twitter. I can't get used to that. It's X now.
And it makes me feel a lot less relieved that I hadn't made a mistake building the paid pack.
Like x.com, that sounds awful.
For Williams Esports. And
Really?
It's not the curse. As much as I said that they were the ones taking the team red line, not the curse.
Elon Musk, sorry about this, but it's awful. That's the worst name you can get for social network. But no one going to listen to me, of course.
Slowly getting ready to see the green.
Oh, yeah, exactly, TVS. Exactly. It will be better if that will be like cybertruck.com. I know.
Your leader's going to be single file, 2 by 2 inside of the top 10. But as you head through this right-hander onto the brakes, then into the southern loop, you want to be on the inside. Chaos.
No, what a big crash. How are they able to crash right here in the T1? That's really...
Yeah, obviously drama at T1 is always kind of expected when you got 50.
No, nice corner to not get to crash into here.
You've been racing the MX-5s a fair amount. Another spinner in the background.
Where is Olympus? Olympus, Olympus.
Something hilarious about it. And it's what's going to create some great racing.
Fine.
Out wide of Scopai, opening up the inside for Aaron Vasquez to squeeze his way through. A little bit of a squeeze though. Coming off the hairpin.
If it's going to highlights, maybe. Okay. Oh, we near Pilas. So something happened. We lost like 19 positions. Oh, F.
One another. This though is where the track really shows the elevation that makes it so distinctive. You ride on board with the German sim racing car on the run up towards Lukey Heights. In some downforce cars, you can take this corner almost flat out. But then as you plunge down the hill, this is where the track works against you on the brakes and side by side with Wave Italy.
That's crazy, guys.
Down in the nick of time.
Wow.
People, can you stop crashing, please? Right here.
There's more crashing in the background. I think it was one of the grid and go-karts. I think it's Nicholas Rubelar, maybe.
Oh.
You got,
oh, this guy is having issues.
Kind of racing that we were seeing in the IndyCars back in Daytona, which was fantastic. This is a little bit more elbows out, a little bit more rookie-style racing, which I guess kind of makes sense for the MX-5s.
And I will say, Ollie Steinbraten.
No, still don't understand. I don't know. I just personally don't understand this. You got 45-minute race. Why just Harry into one and crashing? You got 45 minutes, not 5, not 2. You got 45 minutes to fight for position. And you're just doing this in T1.
Yeah, indeed. Josh Thompson, though, one of the
really?
Continuing to show himself.
Have you watched real MX-5? You share a video with me. It was insane. But they were fighting on the last lap of the race. But love, you win race in first lap. Sorry about this. I didn't know that kind of rule. T-LCM 250. Нормальная цена для них сейчас. Но если ты ездишь на GT-машинах, на GT3 и так далее, я советую взять вот этот руль. Вот этот вот Ferrari 488 и база T818. Будет классно. Но если ты больше ездишь формулы, то тогда SF1000, я думаю, подойдет больше. Guys, I don't get it, really. I don't get it.
again.
That's of course.
Maybe they're the ones to take it to Redline today.
You can lose a race in one lap, but you can win a race in one lap. Yes, true.
I mean, pick your way through it. What we got? We got inside. Got you know, Apex going behind it. It's just a little bit of a squeeze. That was Maniti on the inside.
Might have been. No, it was XBD, one of the other green
Oh
machines.
yeah, of course, yeah.
And then you get the collection on the outside.
Look at this, how many cars involved into this.
All of the different
That's
things.
crazy,
It'll
guys.
probably take us a while. You saw in the background there was more going on as they changed.
I can imagine what's going to happen at Monza T1.
Just getting tagged and sent around on the run out of the
Guys, if they able to crash like T1 Phillip Islands, that's going to be a mess at Monza with T1.
And losing a friend, Shure eSports gets sent by Visceral. Benzo Racing
What's going on?
Yeah, that was very naughty from Visceral. That will almost be...
Guys, we going to have a break.
The thing is, how do you penalise all this? Race control going to be very busy.
Yeah, and I will go for the break as well. Going to leave you with broadcast and be right back.
Themselves maybe dishing out a little bit of justice coming their way, courtesy of the two cars that was on the inside going into Siberia.
I think it was actually Eclipse Sim Sport with a very similar livery to Visceral. It's just a slightly different pink instead of red, but we will slowly get to
wait a moment. I think I can leave it like this. Wait.
Here's a look through on the opening lap still.
Because they just don't have...
drivers. As well, live shot. How has Elias Riker got that BS competition car lost on the outside of Lukey Heights?
Let's just...
Yeah, look at all the cars that are damaged on this. To be fair, this is the kind of race, right, when you've had a moment like that, keep in the race. Yeah, and
to make it for you comfortable.
A moment on lap one where you've been involved in a little bit of an incident, maybe just had a bit of a spin.
Wait a moment.
You'll actually be glad that you had.
Oh, here's a space.
Now you're just picking up a whole heap of positions, working your way
Here's
through the
some
order.
space.
This is what happened out of the bottom of the hill. Lasharite gets spun, and then Rocket Simsport nowhere to go, and that's why both of those cars were down to pit lane and in pretty short order. What happened then in the subsequent stuff? Oh, Williams Esports Academy. This is into the Southern Loop.
Yeah, got Apex behind him. Oh, this is how the grid and go.
Okay for you?
No, didn't go for a spin in that one, but literally right in front of one of the grid and go cars. Then went for a spin back the other way.
Over chat, yeah, also good.
Two.
No, that's not going to work because
when you've gone for a bit of a slide,
not going to work.
they just snap
Like
and
this.
come straight
That would
back
be
at you.
perfect.
I don't fully know why there. I think it's something to do with the bank.
So
It's very weird.
should
So
see
just
Olympus
chopping and
only,
changing.
right?
Live shot bottom of your
Don't need
screen, by the way.
anybody
We're
else,
just trying
so
to figure out
that's going to work.
who's really left standing in this race, because there are quite a few that have had incidents and are back in the pit lane. And
I'll be right back now.
Timing.racebot.tv. You can follow your favorite team and driver, because 7 cars trying to stretch their legs at the front. Falcon Sim Racing, Coanda, Redline, Trago, Scherer, Altitude, and German Sim Racing. Then 2 seconds back to Team Fordzilla.
Yeah, indeed. Like I say, it's very, very crazy. The start of this race. Bearing in mind, by the way, we've had 6.5 minutes of 45. It's still a 45-minute race, you know, even in these cars. I know normally we expect these races to be 15 minutes, maybe half an hour. That's what's happened to Riker. There was contact between himself and Abel Torres. That was a pretty big hit into the barrier. Thankfully, they scrubbed off quite a lot of the speed before that, though.
And again, they do have a single fast repair, and as that all unfolded in front of them, oh, Naveed Hussain, Dr. Naveed Hussain just gets tagged in the right rear, and there's not much you can really do to fix that situation.
This is not good racing.
Should we keep going with the carousel of replays? Because, Lewis, this is what happens at Phillip Island.
Yeah, I mean, look, I absolutely love Phillip Island. Absolutely love Phillip Island. But this quality of racing's not quite up there, is it?
Let's be fair as well. That was just drivers. That wasn't even the track itself. Slightly misjudging the braking zone. So, back towards the front, still with that leading group. Oscar Pye, the one that's leading us with not even 10 minutes complete. My goodness. How many cars have been in pit lane? Well, 54 started. Remember the disqualification for Williams. Already 7 cars have had to make a trip down the lane.
And Vasquez now looking to the inside of Falcon for third position. Now he might get to the outside of Josh Thompson, who's got to the inside, working his way into the hairpin. Josh Thompson up to the race lead in the 69 Team Redline car. Remember, that 69 Team Redline car is currently second in the points. Obviously now, with the position it's in, will be taking over the points lead. But obviously we're talking very, very early days in this. But they were the team that finished in second back in Daytona.
Oscar Pye's got a trophy behind him. Josh Thompson's got a fridge of Red Bull. Which one would you rather have, Lewis?
I don't really like Red Bull that much. So the trophy.
There you go. I was going to say I'd like a trophy as well. And then Aaron Vasquez has got a curtain behind him. Guys, you've got to make your backgrounds more interesting for Lewis and myself, because 36 minutes of this back and forth racing, Lewis, we could lose our voices, but the reality is this isn't going to matter much when the cars behind are closing, and we could end up with a lead queue that's as much as 20 cars strong once more.
No, I won't lose my voice in all this. I did the weekend of Formula E racing back in Massac. Like, if I've got through that, I'm getting through this all right. But we'll see. We know what these kind of races like to put on. Aaron Vasquez will take over the race lead for Drago Racing on the start-finish straight. But how long will that last? He comes straight over to cover. This is bike racing basically. This is like, what you'd see in Moto 3 between the top 7 here. The only problem is that I'm looking at this thinking, there is no way this group gets through the next 36 minutes. Not a chance.
Well, especially when you look at this group behind. Abel Torres has been passed by Alexander Delatraz in the Delatraz Automotive machine. They're in drafting range, and these cars are so draft dependent. It was crazy seeing them in the real world for the first time at Daytona, Lewis, because they make so much contact with one another when they're bump drafting that they actually start dislodging the body panels. And it's really funny when the rear, I was going to say wing, there's no rear wing, boot lid cover decides it no longer wants to be on the car.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty impressive. And to be fair, very, very much this style of racing. By the way, I can't say the German sim racing car looks really good on this. Absolutely love that car. Side by side here with Apex and Grid and Go, as we'll see a switch here. There's been so many switches to positions. It's kind of like one of these teams could have worked their way up from the back of the field. Honestly, there have been so many switches. Honestly, I can't remember.
I'll be honest, I'm also not worrying about position switches at this point in time, because if we get more craziness, I mean, what is even going to happen is down through the goal. Rubilar had to get one of his hands off the wheel, and he's still a little bit surprised as here comes the look from Ascari Rene, who is 24 positions gained after, well, let's be honest, a pretty rancid qualifying effort. In contrast, Redline and Ole Steinbraten, where is the second
18th.
machine?
Yeah, I believe it's 18th position at the moment on your time. You'll have to wait for ages for it to cycle around because there's 55 cars, of course. But I believe they find themselves in 18th position. It's a high premium to stay inside the top 16 today, isn't it? To make sure that you're on that first page on the tower.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, we could give some more real estate to those behind, but should we? Probably not. Here's the side-by-side. And Steinbraten gets passed by Eclipse Sim Sport. Now has Wave Italy, Team PGZ, and Movano all there too. This is really, really close, intense stuff. And if you're Redline, Steinbraten, last thing you want to do this early on, put your entire team effectively at a bit of a deficit.
Yeah, indeed. This is there is Ollie Steinbraten a little bit further down the order, but it's fine. Just picking off one position at a time. It's not Carvalero. Don't worry. There we go. You figured out. You figured the right button. It's fine. Just going a little bit of bump drafting and such, which we're seeing up and down the order. A little bit of bump to the hip is probably not ideal. But we have seen a lot of bump drafting in this race from that top grouping. The problem is, because of that bump drafting, once Steinbraten gets passed into 18th spot, but you know what? I don't think it gets any better than that. I think that's probably about as good as it's going to get, unless there's crashes.
And well,
there'll be crashes.
There will be crashes. Yeah, I was just trying to kind of, let it sit, hoping there would be a crash because they're too wide, too deep behind as they rise up through Lukey Heights. That's the Apex Racing Academy car. Leo Gariboli, class champion in the 2023 Porsche eSports Carrera Cup Great Britain. Whoa, be careful. Fraser Williamson cooking something up in the smoke in front from Absolute Motorsport. A couple of freebies being given to these drivers.
They made an absolute mess of that one, that is for sure. Straight on. Down at the hairpin, side by side once again for the race lead. Not going to be 3 wide though, because a little bit of bump drafting being dished out to the rear end of the Drago racing car, because Share eSport decided to dish some of that out. So not too bad, but it does mean it's going to be side by side down into the first turn.
And we'll have more of that side by side, but that was self-inflicted from the Asselit machine, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was popping it down a gear too quickly. That's what it kind of looked like to me, because it snapped really aggressively. And as much as you might say it's rear locking, because of how quick it snapped, it does feel a little bit more like it's grabbing a gear and going a little bit too low on it.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the front for a little bit, because Damon Woods is back on top, and they have started to close that margin behind. It is from 1st to 16th, a lead train that extends for quite a distance. How aggressive would you be now, Lewis? 15 minutes on. I don't think we're going to see pit stops. These drivers should all have plenty of fuel. So do you want to be slowly picking away forward if you're at the back? If you're at the front, are you being very cognizant of drivers trying to make their way past you?
It's a really tricky one. If I'm in the train for, like this whole train for the race lead, I would be comfortable if I was in the top 5. Whereas if I'm in the top 5, I'm okay to just sort of relax. If I'm like 3rd position or whatever, I'm just bump drafting. I'm doing what Shure eSports are doing basically there. I'm just bump drafting. I'm just, you know, making sure that I'm looking after myself. The problem is when you're in the back end of it, things like this will happen. When you're in the mid pack of it, things like that will happen where you're going side by side, but you're having little looks from various drivers. That's where it's a little bit awkward. I'd want to be, you know, top 5, maybe even top 3, and outside of that, then I'd be settled. But if I'm sat in 7th position, I am wanting to work my way forward.
Never going to really feel settled, I think, as well in these sort of races. You're always going to be on the edge of your seat, hoping that you don't end up in strife. And, well, let's see if we can, by the way, take a look at how the live championship situation is playing out. I think that does all look correct. Drago Racing would be 1 point. In fact, now a little bit more because they've been dropped behind to second. But we're talking very, very fine swings right now, Lewis, and that's what makes this so fun. Every position being worth a point. We're just going to keep an eye on these live points and see it accumulate over the course of the day.
Yeah, of course. First is Team Redline, the 69 Team Redline. Second is Falcon, because obviously their excellent performance back in Daytona. And how they're running in this at the moment, like the Falcon Sim Racing team, like I say, Dura Esports running that squad. Things are looking really, really strong. They did pick up a championship in DTM eSports with Tim Yarshall, obviously a few days back. So maybe the whole world of sim racing is looking pretty good.
And, you know, it's talk about the sim racing world right now as well, Lewis. I think this was an event that many people had kind of been waiting for, right? Because we have sim racing and then we have esports. There's a place for both. We can be hardcore sim people when, you know, you and I, along with a great team at VCO and IMSA and iRacing, we work on the IMSA Esports Global Championship. But then we get to do these events where we break the bounds of reality maybe a little bit, jump across the world more than air miles will allow us to. And we basically take the liberties that we can from the world of sim racing, different cars, different tracks, and we need more of this. In fact, the one thing that I think we should change from this Infinity for the next one, drivers shouldn't find out the tracks until 24 hours before.
Oh, I think they shouldn't find the track out until 10 minutes before. But no, you're absolutely. I think we've said this before, time and time again. That there's a distinct difference between what is sim racing and what is esports in this. Even though it's all under the same brand, it's kind of like your sim racing stuff is that trying to replicate reality, right? Like doing your IMSA esports, your DTM esports, the NASCAR Coke series, things like that. PESC. Like you're trying to kind of do a very realistic championship, blah 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 blah. Whereas there is a place for esports, which is sort of like more of the crazier, the weirder formats, trying to replicate stuff that you'd see on like CS:GO with like how you do head-to-heads and stuff like what we've done in the ERWC and things like that back in the day. Doing things like that. That's where things are well open. As we look at Philip Connick, someone who I've raced against.
How many years ago?
10 years ago?
10 years ago.
Oh, probably more than 10 years ago actually. But in that, I think I'll slap 10 down. I think it was 10 years ago in the Grand Prix Virtual World Championship.
Hey, 10 years ago, Jeremy Bouteloup was up there racing at the top level of World Championships competitions on iRacing. He is now, of course, semi-retired. I say semi-retired because apparently he's back today. Former Commander driver joining up with the team at Benzo Racing. And this is one of those events as well because it's both competitive. There is prize money up for grabs. But it's also, let's be honest, a community event. People are here to have fun. We have teams of, drivers that are collaborating together, basically. Wouldn't usually get to see it, but should be quite fun to talk about those storylines. And I will confirm, by the way, Lewis, it is now officially a 16-car train for the lead, and then 6.5 seconds back to a grouping of almost 10 more cars.
Is it going to close up, though? I don't think so. I think you can see the trains there. Look, if they race hard enough, then there is the potential of it, but realistically speaking, no, probably not. Did see as well another one who I've raced against 10 years ago. Teamy Toyka's on the grid as well. See if his internet holds up for the race. Probably won't, knowing Teamy, but that's fine. Side by side for the race lead, though, and again, a bit of bump draft in between this. So now seeing the attack as Josh Thompson would get to the outside of Aaron Vasquez, who did spend some time as the #1 driver on iRacing. Is he still that? Is he still #1?
Ooh, he is 11,419 I rating, so I'm not sure. Damon Woods will cycle to the lead, though. You can see him in the bottom right corner of your screen. Not much of a reaction from him. Josh Thompson is on the left, and of course, in that Drago Racing shirt right in the middle, Aaron Vasquez. This, though, is what, like, we had groups at Daytona where we could show 3 drivers, and that was the battle. We don't have the ability to show 20 drivers, Lewis. That's not possible.
Well, I mean, we could always put 3 screens on camera at the same time so that we can see various battles up and down the order and get really confused with what's going on by seeing 3 battles that are almost...
And just leave it on there at the entire race as well.
Exactly. That's what we want to see. We just want to see, 45 minutes of absolute, pure, unrivaled confusion. But no, obviously, keeping an eye on things as this grid. I mean, you can see how, as one train this will be. Like I've said before, I said when there were 7 cars that they weren't going to make their way through the 35 minutes. Well, with 26 minutes left to go in the race, there's no way an even larger group is getting to all of it. As BS competition will try and make a move on someone trying to steal our role as longest team name in sim racing.
No, we have officially...
They've not broken it yet if Delacore's all made.
No, they haven't. Screen to speed. Dream Team accelerated by Marla. That's also... I was trying to read it on the timing tower, and it took me a second, even though I knew exactly what the team name was. But no, Lewis, there is a team that has officially broken our record. It happened last year at the Road America 500 on iRacing, where the team name was, "Why is there an arbitrary character limit on iRacing team names?" ?
I respect that. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny.
It was amazing. And he finished second in that race as well.
I do respect that. I do have a question, though, a really important question.
Okay.
So, how do we, when we say like, oh, he's in the top blah 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 of I-rated drivers, but there's a split now between sports car racing and Formula racing.
We're going to make it more complicated now, aren't we?
Exactly. Which, to be fair, to be perfectly honest, I've always mentioned I don't like that. I'm not going to lie.
You don't like split I ratings?
No, because I liked it when it was nice and simple, because I'm an idiot.
So, okay, there's the pros and cons for it, right?
There are big pros.
I see the pros, but I think you're right as commentators. It's one of those things where who is the best in the world? Especially since it is only open-wheel road racing. It's not open-wheel oval racing, which still goes and counts against your oval license, correct?
Yeah.
So that's confusing.
All I'll say is that there is still a race-type road racing section on the iRacing website where Aaron Vasquez is still number 1.
Okay. Oh, now, do we know what iRating that pulls from?
No. It says 11,424.
He's got 11,14 in here, at least according to my timing screen. Interesting.
See, I've checked the sports car racing. On sports car racing, he's not number 1. Sven Haase is.
Sven Haase is number 1. Okay, and we should see him slightly later on as well. So keep an eye on that for that. By the way, official confirmation coming through. Only, by the way, race control decision for the most part of note, because Parnell Racing did also have a drive-through penalty. Oh, in fact, maybe I'm a bit wrong. There's been a bit more precision racing. Oh, okay, we'll keep going for a little bit.
Is there a couple? So, Precision Racing team with another one. Is there Team Fortilla? There you go. 5-second stop and hold. Abel Torres into the pit. That'll be for absolutely eliminating the BS competition car from the race. 10 out of 10. Coanda, 5-second time. Any more?
I think that's it. And that explains why the Coanda eSports machine. Oh, that's the back. That's the Coanda eSports machine at the back. Excuse me, because there's also 2 Coanda cars, the 91 and the 92. This is a car that's lost 4 positions over the course of the race. So I'm quite interested to find out why they've lost, why they're going to have a 5-second penalty.
Just to also be very fair, I think we need to be fair here.
Okay.
Because we went after Team Redline in the previous race.
Should we go after Coanda?
Yeah, absolutely. And to be fair, to some degree, Grid and Go.
Okay, no, Grid and Go get an excuse.
Do they really?
Are there yes. Differences? No, there's no difference, but they...
Oh, then no, they don't get an excuse.
No. You know why they get an excuse, Lewis?
Why?
You remember IMSA, where they did have 2 cars? Yeah. One was the virtual coach, one was the Grid and Go. They inverted the colors, so they know how to do it. The problem was, they were only meant to have 1 car entered for today.
When did they announce they weren't going to have 1 car?
No. There was another team that no longer was able to compete, and so it was like on Thursday or something.
Right.
That they got told...
What day is it today?
Well, no, Lewis, they got told you've got a couple of hours to send Arjuna some paint so he can finalize the paint pack. They have an excuse. I'm not letting you. No. I want my Grid and Go shirt first before I let you abuse them.
That's a grey area one. That I will say though, Redline and Coanda, two of the absolute elites of sim racing, have absolutely no excuse.
No, they do not. And again, I'm also going to just say for Grid and Go, their second car, I got their liveries before I got some liveries for some teams that had the deadline already well known. So again, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt here.
All right, I'll allow it.
I'm trying to give you the focus shots though, Lewis, because double duty producer behind the scenes. My brain's getting scrambled by everything that's been happening right now. That's Oscar Pye defending from Delatraz Automotive. We are just continuing to see chopping and changing as drivers try and just cycle their way towards the front. But I think you are 100% right. There is not a lick of difference on those two cars.
Yeah. Which this is the whole thing, right? When it comes to these kind of, you can see their new sponsorship with Cabina Racing, sports car dealer in Cologne, and they've got a little sim center thing in there as well. Fair enough. Do you know what really irritates me with it?
No.
Is how easy it is to just differentiate. All we ask for, a bare minimum, change the wing mirror color. Just I don't know, color it blue or purple or orange. Use whatever. Like I would love for completely different liveries. Or different color usage. Like, I know, change, like flip the color weights around or whatever. Like what we're seeing with BS competition, where like you say, you got a white, red and black rather than a white blue. But fair enough. But bare minimum, if you stick like I don't know, a little bit of lime green on one of them and not the other, free pass. That's okay. I think you've done something different.
People really don't understand why we harp on this so much, but trust me, it makes a difference. It really does. When you're trying to shout loudly when something exciting happens and you're like, which car was it? No, instead when you can actually tell the differences, it's much, much better. We have crossed, or we're going to end up in that part of the race now where, because we've burned enough time off the clock, I think we're going to see business picking up, and they're dropping those cars behind. The gap between 15th and 16th is up to 10 full seconds here. Vasquez has looked comfortable at the front. Damon Woods has looked comfortable too. I also give a bit of a shout out to Raphael Renhofer, who in that Shure eSports machine carves his way forward to second.
Yeah, doing a really, really good job. Is Renhofer obviously maybe going to go after the race lead? Yeah, who's going to win this race? Literally anyone in this pack can win this race. And everyone, by the way, the damage on the front, we were kind of discussing this a little bit, where the Indy cars can be a little bit fragile with the underside of the cars. These MX-5s, they're anything but fragile. They're basically just tanks. So they'll be fine. Yes, of course you can damage them, fair enough. That front end damage on there, it'll be affecting a little bit, but not too much. I think Deltras might need to turn the lights on there, but it's okay.
It just took a sec for Zoom to figure it all out. Down the hill, fights with Oscar Pye. Ooh, got a bit of contact there and backs out of it. This as well, even though it has the model of the car, I don't think has been updated. It is a car that now does have a sequential shifter rather than the H pattern, so slightly different to maybe those that joined iRacing a while ago and first got to grips with this car, but it's been kept up to date, at least physically, with the mechanics of the car to the real world. Renhofer going to get a push to the lead from Damon Woods, and for the first time, it's Shure eSports on top here in VCO Infinity.
Yeah, indeed. Are we going to see another team taking victory, another driver adding to the list of drivers to take victories in VCO Infinity? This list is getting longer. It will get a lot longer today. I'd be surprised if we got out of the day. Again, we've got 30 different drivers that have won now in VCO Infinity. I would be surprised if we got to the end of the day, or to tomorrow rather, without seeing that a bare minimum at 40. At a bare minimum at 40.
Especially given, I think we are going to see, even in some of the returning teams, some new drivers joining us. Thompson up the inside of Aaron Vasquez, as it's now a tie on points between Damon Woods in the Falcon Sim Racing car and Thompson in the first of the red line entries, and then 6 points, 6 positions effectively, back to BS competition, and we are only in race 2 of 24. It's going on around 11:30 on the west coast of the US, so that means 2:30 on the east coast. What's the time for you, Lewis, in the UK?
It is 7:30, which means it's 8:30 in Europe.
So it's right around dinner time is what it sounds like to me.
It certainly is, and I will be disappearing off for a delightful pizza between now and my next little stint.
Pizza does sound pretty good.
Yep.
What are you putting on the pizza?
Pineapple.
Other than pineapple, what are you putting on your pizza?
I'm not putting pineapple on pizza. Don't worry. It's just a bog standard pepperoni pizza. There's something nice about just the basicness sometimes of certain things.
I share your opinion in pizza there, and it's funny that we've already had the discussion about colors and what is an acceptable color on RaceBot. We've also talked about pizza toppings. I was talking to someone yesterday and explaining what we do as commentators when we debate stuff on broadcast, and trying to explain that we're having a lot of fun, even if we don't mean anything that we're saying. I do mean when I say that don't really care about pineapple on pizza, but it's a crime. It is a crime.
All right, mate. We'll see. No, I think yeah, you're making it up. It's fine.
That's a line from Cyberpunk. I love it.
Just look, it's fine. I'm gonna throw that conversation straight in the bin, and we'll pick it up. We'll pick it up again. And in fact, are we actually commentating together until the morning?
No.
Until tomorrow. Oh, well, pick it up tomorrow then.
Pick it up in the morning as Aaron Vasquez picks up second momentarily. Not going to get to your race lead though. 15 minutes ago, I'm trying not to ask you for predictions, Lewis, for your winners, because let's be honest, who knows in this race. How many cars are left at the front by the time we get to the end? Do we get a photo finish in race 2 of 24?
Photo finish, yes. Cars left, 9.
Ooh, you think so?
Depends. Left is in like one fair train.
Yes.
Within a second, 5.
5. Okay. So at this point, then you probably want to be within the top 10, which is basically our leading group, but slowly picking your way forward from there as well. Benzo Racing, Jeremy Booteloop trying to do that, picking forward in the separation. Now starting to build as 3 wide. German Sim Racing with the hip check to the grid and go machine piloted by Nicholas Rubelar. Booteloop's going to tow them back around the final corner though, with that margin growing to 0.8 and the drafts surely slipping away.
So who's done 2 races? Rubelar's done 2 races back to back, right? Because he was on the previous one.
No, it was Tommy Catala and Jesse Tekala.
Of course it was. Yeah, of course it was. You did say Rubelar at one point, and I was not 100%
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah, and that's why I was a little bit. I was like, it's the only reason I thought Rubelar did the previous race, because I just remember you saying. I was like,
me?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Throw you stranded muscles. All right. No, I was gonna say, yeah. I guess then no one's done back to back, as again, well, side by side behind all of this. Aaron Vasquez dropping back a little bit at the moment, to be honest.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just been pushing a lot, and now he's not getting any help from anyone around him. This is a really interesting section you come into, by the way, because you really want to try and be aggressive into the first hairpin so you can set something out of the second one. This is going to separate the drivers out. Alexander Delatraz goes for a quick 360 no-scope, and a big block being thrown by Nicholas Rubelar. They've lost drafting range, but coming out of Siberia, Josh Thompson, 6/10 almost clear at the front.
Yeah, Delatraz is going to be calling in a UAV. He's taken out, he's at least started some form of kill streak and all that. I'm pretty sure he's got it up to over 3 with the amount of car hits that he got going through the hairpin. So at least he'll know where everyone is on the circuit the next time he goes for a little bit of a slide like that, going down to the hairpin. What it has done is it's separated the top 6 away from the grouping. I do expect they can close his way back up. Let's see what happened. So it's a little bit of contact there.
I think he turns himself on the nose of the Altitude eSports car, if I'm being honest.
Exactly. I'm like,
okay, no.
Oh, I mean, Altitude out wide.
Yeah, they missed the apex by at least half a car width, if not more.
Yeah, I mean, look, that one is one for race control to deal with, and we shall move on.
And speaking of race control, haven't seen anything cycle back onto our board since we talked about the few things that we mentioned, and now it is not 5, but it is 6 at the front. Drago Racing at the very back of that pack as well, with what should be 13 minutes left to go. My timing screen is trying to tell me we've still got 7 laps to run. That doesn't seem right. That seems optimistic. That seems very optimistic.
I think it's about 7 sounds about right. Well, VRS Coander's time of running in those 7 laps might be a little bit further down the order than they wanted. Thankfully, the gap back to 16th spot is so absolutely enormous, they may not actually drop back any further spots.
They were the car that, of course, does have the 5-second penalty. Ooh, and battles with the Apex Racing team. Where have we seen that before?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I feel like that one might have been Coander. The thing is that the line at turn 2, you do kind of drift out a little bit wide anyway. And that line does kind of does show where that contact came from. Speaking of going out wide, coming out of Siberia, That was the Falcon sim racing car going just a little bit wide. It is once again Redline leading, looking for their 15th win in VCO Infinity. But let's be honest, this kind of race, I don't think anyone's the favourite for it.
Is this Josh Thompson's first win as well? Would this be?
Hold on, let me consult the little fact sheet that
you
that
consult
O'Leary
the fact
made.
sheet. I'm consulting my memory, and I don't think that Josh Thompson. He's a winner in VCO Infinity. I don't know.
There's been 2 Joshes which have won.
Okay.
Thompson is not one of them.
Who are the 2 Joshes that have won?
Well, you can figure one out.
Rogers. I'm trying to think of the other.
Poulain.
Oh, good shout, Josh Poulain. So, might be our 3rd Josh, and it might be a first victory for Thompson at the front, who, by the way, is potentially on a swan song tour from sim racing as he maybe winds down his focus on full competitive competition. Would be a nice way to close things out with another win in VCO Infinity.
Yeah, indeed. Look at the, again, differing lines coming into turn 2. They try and hook it back into that second apex and fire it off the corner. A bit of lap traffic up ahead, which may cause some problems to this group. We're going to find out who it is. It is the United Sim team. Well, they're having 2 very different races, aren't they? Well, you've got some teams like Redline and Falcon, and that'll be very consistent. BS being very consistent. Yeah, United not quite backing up what they did in Daytona.
Yeah, Ola Songqvist having a very difficult day. Seen him have a couple of incidents on my timing screen that we haven't looked at. The crazy thing is we've looked at so many replays, Lewis, and that's not even everything. Like, we've just seen like a snippet of some of what's been happening here and there. And I mean, I think that's where we talked about qualifying. There were some surprises. Steinbratton, for example, being down in 30th. And, you know, he's only been able to bring his car up to 19th. In stark contrast to Ascari Rene, who's gone 34 positions up to 2nd place. Take a bow.
Wow. Now that, if anything, is... Do you know what? Let's keep an eye on that, right? 34 positions gained.
No one's beating that today.
Well, I mean, they might do.
So he would have started 36th. Okay, so maybe MX-5 is a Daytona. That's like the only other race where you could have this level of chaos, maybe?
Super Formula Lights at Daytona? To be fair, I think that's going to... The thing is, I think that is you're going to gap each other too large. Like, like you'll have groups form in that kind of racing as they navigate the bit of lap traffic, and now a little bit of Dale Earnhardt Jr. trying to control the draft from Josh Thompson as Oscar Pye finds his way past Ascari Rene. And 2nd position for Coanda. Like in this battle, Redline, Coanda, and BS competition. That feels right.
It does feel good, doesn't it? And some of these teams, like you say, being consistent at the very front. Look at the live point situation will just reinforce that Redline. Another victory to their account would see them extend the margin. And I say another victory to their account. It will be for the team, not for that car in particular. Damon Woods slows it down in time, but Son, that move was never on.
No way. I don't think that was intentional. To be honest, spinner in the background. Who is that? Rubelar? No, it's the United Sim team that's gone round in front of Grid and Go. So, yeah, Rubelar's definitely got some damage on the front end of that car because of where the United Sim team car went.
Now, that car is not just steering damage at the front. That's steering, it's crabbing, and I don't know if it's... I think it's going to have to take its trip down to pit lane and get its fast repair if it's still available. This is what happened. The car tries to stay out of the way, and then it just pitches around.
I don't know if they tried staying out of the way that well, I'm not going to lie. That was not great back marking. Don't want to be that guy, but that was not ideal. Again, while different levels on the field, so fair enough, is what it is. But that was a pretty catastrophic mistake. There was nothing any of those cars in the lead grouping could really do about that. In that scenario, if your car is starting to slide and you've got all those cars on the inside of you, just steer out of it. You're a lap down, it doesn't matter. Go into the, as in, you're not near anyone else. So just steer out, go into the grass, it's fine. Save yourself the embarrassment, it's fine. Everyone will understand as we go 3 wide in the top grouping, 7 minutes, 40 seconds left to go.
And you can make 4 wide work here. They're not going to do it just yet. Just keep that in mind. Last lap of the race, it may come down to that. Now behind, Shure eSports almost got pushed wide in towards the grass. At this point, Lewis, they're no friends. You've been working maybe with some drivers in the bump draft that we've seen quite effectively. Now Coanda taking the points as a result. But every driver is fighting for themselves now. And that little bit of damage that we're seeing, it's not going to cause any impacts, but it's indicative of what they're all going to be doing moving forward.
Yeah, but there is. Do you know? You say that they're all, they're all fighting each other. As once again, it's 3 wide. BS competition looking to the inside, going down into the hairpin, squeezing out red line though. As it's as we depart that up now towards Siberia, inside line coming in from Coanda. If I'm in this group, I'm not friends with anyone, but I am especially making sure and targeting that team red line card because we know how strong they're going to be, and I think a lot of people in this group, they will do so. They would rather that's the focus there, is making sure that Josh Thompson doesn't win. Not by any means, of course, but just making sure that it's not that car that's the one that takes victory.
Well, the penalty from race control have been relatively busy in this second race, and hopefully not much more for them to look up at the front. Rene up the inside of Oscar Pai, forward to third position. This time by should have just around 6 minutes to go, and I do believe a bit more certainty as to how many laps left on our clock. Is it 4 this time by?
I want you to calculate it.
I feel very... I've gotten worse in my confidence in how many laps ever since I did a race on another platform where the system as to how many laps you do is a little bit different. 3-car train on the inside, pushing to the lead. It's Thompson back on top.
It is definitely 4 laps left to go. 6 minutes left to go, about 1 minute 45 a lap. So definitely 4 laps left here at Phillip Island in the second race. As like you say, plenty of bits of side-by-side in the old groupings. There's Team Redline back at the front. Someone's wearing a shirt that you're fairly fond of now. It's the Aaron Vasquez. #1 rated in Formula Racing, road racing as well, and #2 in stock cars, or however it all works.
Sports cars,
now.
not stock cars.
It's whatever, it's all the same, isn't it?
Not really. Well, kind of.
Sports and stock are very different.
Yeah, return back.
Making it a little
Okay.
less, I guess, different than it was back in the day, as Vasquez looks very, very calm. I will say that's the thing that differentiates, I guess, these drivers up towards the very front. This sort of racing, heart rate probably
Right.
still
Yeah.
beating away
Mute?
hectically, but they're
Not
showing
mute
any
now.
outward signs of stress, and they're quite calm, letting the race
Can
build
we see a
towards
name
them.
on?
Next up, Lewis, we
Standings?
depart from the shores of Down Under, race 3. It's Super Formula Lights over at Portimao.
Which I'm very much looking forward to watching 2 of the newest bits
What do you
of
mean?
content here on iRacing. I just really want to go back to the whole sports car and open wheel topic there, right?
Okay, let's do it.
So when you're gaining I rating in an MX-5, you're gaining I rating for your sports car.
Yes.
So it's technically classified as a sports car.
Yes.
Right. See, that this is where, when it was road, it's simple. Anything that races on this is road. Whereas now you're like,
Zombie, what do you
sports
mean?
car racing? A Pontiac Slowstis.
I mean,
Sports car.
It more fits into sports car than anything else, I guess. But that's not much of a.
PCRs. Sports car. Perfect.
It's not much of a
I'm great at
counterpoint.
sports car racing.
And just 4 minutes to
Not
go.
much of a
for this
counterpoint.
race.
2 by 2 at the front. Oscar Pai loses out drastically. Vasquez shoves it up his inside as well. Finds a door open. Damon Woods
Yeah,
doing
base is really good.
Josh Thompson is out of that long left-hander. They will work. And Rene now with the point. Increasingly, Philip Koenig has made this a 7-car hunt. I'm going to come out with a wild statement. We're 3 wide at the line.
Whoa, and it might not be Aaron Vasquez is a
What
part of it, though.
he's
'Cause
doing?
Gone all over the grass. This is
What's
starting to get
going on?
very sketchy as well, as they're all trying to wrestle their way through this. Still, a lap, 2 laps and a bit left to go in this race, but they're starting to get their elbows out. It's exactly what we saw in the Indy cars. When we were getting late in the race, they're more than happy to get their elbows out. I don't see all 7 of these potentially cross the line. I know I said 9 earlier. I'm not sure if this 7 are all reaching it.
No, I'm getting a bit more nervous as we build through the closing stages of this as well, because there's battles behind. It's not just at the front. You can see corner of your screen, Gal Valero, Jeremy Bouteloup squabbling with one another, but I think it warrants our attention to stay up front with what will be less than 3 minutes left to go. This time by at the line. Thompson back on top. Falcon Sim Racing in the inside of BS Competition, who go from first to third at the end of the lap. It's so quick to change, Lewis. You've got to just place yourself in the right position. That's all these drivers are trying to do right now.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, look, they're all desperately trying to win this race, fair enough. But then there's the whole thing of, like, when do you want to lead? Got to remember the line's fairly late around here as they come across it now. So if you're leading comfortably or fully out of the final corner, then that's when you should be taking the victory, right? But this is the whole thing of like, how do you get into that spot? Where are you putting yourself in that spot? You know, are you taking the lead on the final lap, or are you kind of, do you want to be in second place on the penultimate lap to then take the lead into turn one? How are you playing that? That's where this becomes very, very complicated indeed.
Getting closer, and a shove to the rear bumper from the Falcon Sim Racing car to Josh Thompson. Next time by, white flag will be in hand, and we'll have just one more lap here at Phillip Island to sort the second race of the day. And as Ascari Rene looks up the inside of the teal and blue entry, Thompson builds his advantage by a car length and a half, just exactly what he needs, with a bit of comfort through these final couple of corners on the lap. And it's all then about just that draft through the opening corner. And what happens there? Rene leaned on and pushed out wide. Here comes the Coanda driver to try and take advantage.
Indeed, Stats Maestro Ewan O'Leary saying that no one in this front group has taken a victory. Falcon, Drago and Scherer have not taken victories as teams either. So plenty on the line for these groupings to kind of make history. But at the moment, there's a bit of a gap forming between first and second. Obviously, that closes up going down to the head, but it's going to grow once more. That was a terrible line from Coanda.
This is where the decisions being made impact what you can be really fighting for. Ascari Rene would have been thinking, I can fight for the lead. Now he's got to try and build back up. One more lap. White flag will be in hand for Barney.
Oh, let's do like this.
Fascinating. Yes, it's been chaotic, but chaos is part of VCO Infinity and managing and mastering all of the surrounding emotions that come with that. Does Damon Woods pop out of line? Of course, fastest in qualifying, has been content to push others around for the most part, but into turn one, sits behind as the field of 5 drivers behind catches back up.
There's going to be some big moves into the hairpin this time, though. That's the thing. What you're going to see is coming out of turn 3, you're going to see Josh Thompson hold
I think we
tight to the right-hand side as possible to take the inside.
Gain a lot of
into the
positions,
hairpin,
yeah?
not, he's going to get a big old dive, and we
That's
might
really
even stay
cool.
right here just to allow the inside line to be taken by Damon Woods. Bit of contact between the pair of
Oh,
them.
got no idea why we're not getting the
hairpin. Big bum draft
data,
from
if we,
Coanda behind.
how many
You can see
positions we
Woods
gain
having to
actually.
react on the wheel, but he controlled it quite nicely. Rene gets dived by Vasquez, now drops back down to 5th position. So quickly these momentum shifts are happening, but it is still Redline and Falcon 1 and 2, and there's really just one more heavy braking zone left to come down in towards Lukey Height, and I feel as though Thompson, if he covers the inside, will feel quite confident.
Yeah, potentially. Let's see what Damon Woods can do. You can send it around the outside of Lukey Heights if you're brave. There's a bit of a bump draft, maybe just trying to add some speed.
Okay, guys, just a little bit to go for this race.
Into Lukey Heights. There's
We'll jump to Monza.
From Coanda at the moment. They might have to settle for a Team Redline victory here because Josh Thompson is driving perfectly at the moment. At the moment, I don't believe the Falcon Sim Racing team car can come over and dive on the inside. There's contact, though, as Coanda send it.
Oh, no.
Well,
oh, my God.
Oscar Pye wasn't going to take no for an answer. Thompson now in a drag race for what will be second. There's some anger, there's some rage, but it's just race 2 of 24. And what a chaotic race it has been.
А через сколько по часу ты стартуешь? Получается, что через час 15 минут.
Josh Thompson robbed of a first VCO race win here in the Infinity Series. Vasquez 3rd, Rene 4th. What a race. And only 2 now down, 22 still left to go.
Daniel, P28.
I think that's going to be a penalty. I'm looking at that. I don't see how that's not a penalty.
P28, yes.
Such an aggressive move where he sent it down the inside. I mean, I'd want to see it on replay again and again and again.
Yeah, good job. So he dropped to P50 and gained back. That's really cool. Baz, good evening. Happy to see you here. Welcome.
And Damon Woods. Woods being squeezed out basically into the barrier, trying to work his way past down on the start-finish straight, almost.
All right, now we will just go to the practice session. Guys, let's go. We go into the practice session. Yeah, race 3 is up. Aaron, thank you so much for 49 months. Really appreciate it. Thank you. For this VCO Infinity event, I suggest you to close your eyes because we're driving Xfinity at road tracks. All right, let's go. Tetra, hello. Happy to see you here. You guys will go. Oh, Bess, thank you so much for hitting the like button here. Thank you. When is your race? In an hour. So got just so it's 23:50. I'll have my race at 1 a.m. my local time. So we'll do more practice. We'll try to get into pits because we'll have a pit stop in our race. As we got enough fuel only for 20 laps. We're just going to do a couple of laps. Going to watch start of the next race together. Yeah, and then going to return back to practice. Oh, really nice territory. Yeah, first laps, I'll be with this brake bias and then just going to change brake bias. Your friend knows Russian. Cool. Not sure if we can win a race, but we'll try to survive and gain positions. Alright, just 5 minutes. Oops, missed a little bit. Alright. Let's just go to watch the start of the next race. Woo. Alright.
Handful of new drivers, 60 seconds left.
Oh, Red Bull Ring. Wait. This is Algarve. Oh my god, I thought this is Red Bull Ring. Wait a moment. Look at this, that really looks like a Red Bull Ring.
Team Redline and Alexei Nesov then nestled in behind.
Yeah, I think it's been a good start for BS competition. Daniel Alves Lorenzo is also in the top 10, so they'll be playing off of one another. Two Coanders inside the top 10, two Redlines in the top 10 as well. So those top teams have really gotten away very well in this qualifying session, but such a fast-paced format means that you can theoretically do 2 races in a row. By sort of logistics, that means that qualifying has to be very short, and there has to be a lot of pressure on this qualifying lap, but that's becoming all the more common in sim racing, to be honest, where you only get 1 attempt.
And I like this this thing as well of only having the 1 attempt, because drivers spend so much time dialing in their qualifying preparation. Then let's raise the stakes a little bit and at least make it a little bit less about just muscle memory and really make the drivers have to work as well. This race, though, I'm hoping going to be a little less chaotic than what we just had at Phillip Island, where we probably spent as much time watching replays at the start as we were following the live action, because it was just so much drama. Drama in qualifying, though. We'll see if there's any as we take a look at the starting grid. 40
seems like this
54 machines, hopefully 55 ready to go if we don't have any disqualifications for a 3rd race running. It's BS Plus and Jarl Tyne that will jump us forward at the front, though, alongside Alexei Nesov in the Team Redline entry. Alex Dunn, the Apex Racing Team driver, carries over the real open wheel experience into the sim world.
That's really close. Oh, a Sif. That's a Sif Light.
Took up a masterpiece alongside Chris Lullum, with both Redline cars qualifying up inside the front 3 rows. Arjen Guben, 7th in one of our
And guys, this is really fast guys in formulas. Really fast guys. No, I'm going to race the next one. I'm shaking already.
For the Focus Sim Racing team, another solid effort so far for them.
I can tell you what person going to race this one. That's Scott. Scott Milkes. He's really fast, by the way. He's fast.
Samantha Tan Racing eSports alongside Precision Racing eSports on row 9, with 19th for Luck Marshan in Movano's entry. Blue Rose team, Matti Kaidasoa rolls alongside. Ricardo Ferreira in the Brabham eSports colors has got S&P Racing alongside Eclipse Apex Racing Academy 23rd and 24th. And as they're already beginning to work their way around for the formation lap, I'll continue to blast through the grid. Project Valorous, gridandgo.com, Race Clutch, Wave Italy.
Bess, do you know in which team is he? Because I just didn't read the name of the team.
Conditions. XPD Racing then 31st. Scherer alongside them, and Andre Wolf's got some work to do. Rocket Sim Sport, Miranda's M Squad, GermanSimRacing.de.
Red line. Okay, got it.
Back of the field, it's going to be Kramer Racing Esports, Olympus, Obsidian, Williams, WTE Pro, and then Symphony of Pistons. Surprising to see Williams after the disqualification in the previous
Oh, no,
race.
PLS. This is good. We can fight. We can
West
fight, guys.
Competition Racing, Pike from Beach,
Let's go.
CRZ, Team Fordzilla, ATRS, and then Drago Racing. Some big names down the back with the United Sim Team, Altitude Esport, Rincon Racing, Parnell Racing, and then Absolute Motorsport and Visceral at the very
Race
back
3
of the grid.
closed.
Well,
I
a monster
think
field
race 4
and
not
some interesting conditions as I alluded to you in the
not here
heavens have
yet.
opened, and we've got
Oh, it's
rain
going to be
here
wet
in
race,
Infinity.
guys. It's going to be wet
That is
race.
gonna make it so difficult for everybody to even stay on the road. We said earlier that it was an unfamiliar car and track combination. Well,
That's a lot of 54 cars.
all these drivers as
Rain.
well, and from my
What could
experience in
actually
these
go
cars, by the
wrong?
way, in the rain, they're very difficult to drive, even for those who do it week in, week out.
And we've seen on Friday Night Primetime on Racebot, actually, that these cars can race quite well. It's very, very fun seeing them out on track. And you saw some liveries not showing up at the end of the qualifying order. That traditionally then means that we've got some penalties as well. And so a couple of teams not going to take to the start include Visceral. It includes
Nothing.
and we'll keep an eye
I
on
don't
whether
think
there is
so.
anybody else that ends up getting tangled up with the wrath of race control. But Ewan, expectations now. The heavens have opened. I think this
Wait,
is
why
gonna be
someone
one
get
that-
disqualification?
not as wild as Phillip Island,
What
but
happened?
wild in its own way.
Oh, I think it is going to be
Okay,
as
never
well, maybe
mind.
more, to be honest with you, because staying on the track is going to be so key. This could be more about survival than anything else.
2 races done.
Dorian, not full out day
We're
today,
seeing some
but
early swings
we
in the
will
race for the
survive.
championship, but here
We'll try to
we
survive in
see
this
Infinity
races.
ready to go for the 3rd race, and with the heavens having opened up,
Well,
already
sprays.
worldwide
You know,
in the fight
spray
for
on
the
replay
Super
not that bad, yeah?
Worldwide action at Portimao. Your
From
time
TV
leads
camera,
down
it's
the
not that
line
bad.
from one, and look at the spray. Look
But
at Alex Dunn.
when you're behind someone, it's really bad. Bad.
As Alexei Nessov for Team Redline spins through the opening
Oh
corner.
no.
It's going to be Chris Lullum that cycles up to 3rd, though, in the 2nd of the red line entries as we crest up of this tall,
Where's
long left
Where's our
hander.
team?
My word, what have we just seen on the start?
Well, it was 4 wide for 2nd place, and we
Oh,
all know that that is
something
really,
happened.
really
Oh
gonna
no.
work
We
out.
get into
Unfortunately,
this.
it hasn't. It's, I'm afraid, gone even further wrong for those who are down at the back
F.
of the field, and it's carnage out of turn number
Oh.
3 for those guys. More on
2
the way
cars
down
out.
towards the hairpin. That's at turn 5 with more cars spun around again.
I believe that was the Movano entry. Marshan spinning up and lighting up the rear tires, but this is
Yeah, Dorian.
fascinating, and one
Got
thing
my
that
own
these
dog
drivers
to
did
call
know is with this Super
to
Formula
help
One
in tight
was
situations.
a chance of rain, and they
Yeah,
had to
yeah,
get
people.
cars
Oh, yeah, my God! Look at
I
this.
saw PGZ slow, Altus as well, Fordzilla, the list of names just climbing.
Look at this.
Oh, and there's more spinning
race
through the
cuts.
long left-hander. They can't stop spinning.
Oh, they can't stop spinning. It was Daniel Alves Lorenzo, by the way, in the middle of the road previously. Don't know who that was in the second part, as Alex Dunn gets to the lead. That's a great move down at turn 13. If anyone's going to be good in these conditions, it's going to be him in this car track combination, and he now leads.
This is amazing. The masters of the conditions.
Look how positions just change completely.
He looks as well, sitting in his sim rig with
Just
now Chris
completely.
Lullum putting the pressure on clearly. Tyan not
That's
as
crazy.
comfortable. Davidson's going to try and follow. Look at the blocks that are being thrown, though. These are aggressive moves. Lullum doesn't want to hang around. Deep under the brakes, the long way around, but Dunn holds the inside. Dunn will surely hold the position into the hairpin.
Well, you would have thought so, but the better momentum around the outside has given Chris Lullum a good chance here into turn 3. He's very wide again. He slides as he tries to get the power on. And if he could have just stayed up the inside for turn 4, he might have been okay. But Alex Dunn hangs on. He has a bit
That's
of a
crazy,
smile
guys.
on his face there as he holds on ahead of Chris Lullum. Then Alexander Davidson, and for whatever reason, the old
And we have to do some practice, okay? Because we'll go to the session really soon. Let's have a short ad break and return back then.
Who knows? Could the rain have been a bit as
Yes,
dry
I think that Formula Light is
of the race?
one of the best additions to our racing. Yeah, I agree with you. Blessed.
Through the entirety
It's
as
really
well.
good.
So keep an eye on the conditions. Davidson now going to put the pressure onto Chris Lullum because that WSR
Okay. Okay. Let's go. All right, let's do some laps. Yep. I got enough time. Million P12? Great. Yeah, unfortunately we get into incident. Is this the track? No, that's Xfinity. That's Xfinity. I improved a lot during today. That's great. Yep. Have you seen Buzz going over 250 kilometers per hour? No? Now you can see it.
Just the second fastest lap of the session.
Not bad. Real good. What are you driving? That's in Xfinity car. Hello, Grumpy. Welcome. Alright, we're going to pit. I was close to the penalty.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Woo! Yeah, goes two wheels on this curbs. Yeah, we're going to pit. We're going to pit, guys.
Go, go, go!
Let's try cold tires again. I'll do one lap and go on to pit. It seems like pace is good. Me. Yes. Xfinity Monza will try to survive.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Alright.
Move it, move it.
Well, Parabolica is 117 kilometers per hour, not really slow. Yeah, just like 2.5 seconds slower than GT3, I think. So or 3 seconds. Yeah, I able to do 1 minute 51 in 5. Yeah, during the T1 on the exit, I'm on the first gear and I'm pressing only 70% of throttle. So if I'm pressing 100, I'm just spinning. Yeah, they're really fun, and this car is insanely fast on the straight. So on the main straight, almost 300 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's insane, guys. Oh, we can join the next race. Okay, I'm going to join it, and we'll do practice. Guys, let's join. Woo! Alright, guys, joining the session. Going to leave you with broadcast, okay, and then be right back, and yeah, we'll do some laps in the practice session, so you can watch this for now.
By the fact that you don't really want to touch the curbs either, as Riccardo Ferreira goes diving down the inside there into turn 5 as well. It's really sort of fluid in the mid-pack, where there's
just
a lot
going
of
to
cars
load
all
to
over
the
place.
session,
In
and
fact, they're strewn all across this racetrack at the moment.
Two Commander drivers have managed to link up with one another. There's Elliot Veyron on the left, Einchen Guven on the right.
Yeah,
we got driver with 10K. Oh my god, that's crazy.
I feel as though when it comes to
I mean, that P9, yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Last time by
Alex Dune, he is the
147
best with
for Alex
formulas.
Dunn.
All
It's not
kind
as
of
though you're
formulas, he's
necessarily
the best.
slower. It's just about the consistency, right? And being brave and willing to try stuff out. That's where Alex Dunn really made his mark at the start.
It's really
by
cool.
trying some unique things, being willing to do something different. Chris Lam's got to get past Alexander Davidson, and then we'll have a 2-second gap in about 25 minutes to try and close.
Yeah, I think he might be able to get there as well if he executes this move quickly, because last time round, for example, he was 1.1 seconds quicker than Alex Dunn, and he's looking up to the inside here through 10 and 11. He's got to be careful through here, of course. This is where he had his spin, but he pulls it up in time on this occasion, and he doesn't run too wide to get into the curb either, so he is up to second place.
Beats in with 11K rating. Oh my god. That's crazy.
For him, for sure. He is of the tongue variety.
Guys, I'll be right back. Already joined the session.
Davidson's just got that grimace as he works out of the long right-hander. Has it lightened up the intensity of the rain? It's one of those things where it's hard to sometimes tell because of how the rain is depicted.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back really fast.
Is it just that we have less cars on track, or do we have less chaos?
I will practice and then join the race. I really hope that it's going to go quite well for us.
It's not that major. I think it's just everyone's spread out a bit.
I'll be
more,
right back.
to be honest. There's cars, as I said earlier, all over this racetrack now from start to finish. They're just spaced out a bit more evenly than they were at the start. So maybe that's helping a little bit in terms of visibility, but it's certainly not raining any less, I wouldn't have thought.
I don't think so. I think you're correct there. Traffic, though, the thing that's maybe going to play its part. Here's Matti Kaidasoa is on board for the Blue Racing team as he navigates his way gingerly on the power as well. Long left-hander, which will see the water pool at the bottom as well. And so that's where you're just trying to get through safely. It's the same sort of thing with Eau Rouge and Radion in the wet there. Very, very treacherous sequence of corners. And then run yourself a little bit wider off the regular racing line, where because cars are running over it so much more, it wears away the grooves in the track surface itself, which ends up meaning there's no pathways for the water to run down, which is why you get a lot more standing water than on the off racing lines. And that's where the drivers have to go and search and find all of that grip. Fighting further back, let's go check in with Jesse Tekela back in the car after starting the first race of the day. He's got behind him Kramer Racing and Obsidian Racing for 14th spot.
And Gabriel Streitmatter in the other Grid and Go car was with these guys not so long ago, by the way, but recently dropped back. So these cars fighting on their own now as the Blue Rose team, Matakaya Soja, now goes around, I'm afraid, and it's a really difficult task to get yourself off of that hill there. It's a really steep up and down here at Portimao. And I'm afraid you don't want to end yourself on wet grass on the outside of the road there.
I don't think he's the only one that made a mistake that lap, because suddenly Davidson has dropped behind Lullum by a good 5 odd seconds and is really feeling the pressure. Here comes Jacob Reed to the inside and not willing to take no for an answer. Eventually finds himself running out of room, chops back into line. But now with the Coanda pair behind, even closer to making it what would be a four-way fight for the final step on the podium. First time we've seen rain, first time we're talking about this unpredictability, but it's kind of what we expected it to bring to the racing. There's again your points reminder of how it all plays out. Not much movement inside of the top 10, although having said that, look at those at the very back. Williams Esports Academy would move up 7 positions in this one race.
Yeah, they certainly would, and this is the sort of thing that you get in the opening part of VCO Infinity, really. A lot of movability. What we're going to see later on is not quite as fluid, although on the last race last time round, for example, Obsidian moved up 2 places with a good, well, a win actually, from Pedro Sanchez, as it's side by side for 3rd place. Alexander Davidson still hanging on here.
This is fascinating stuff, just watching the way that Jacob Reed is trying to set this move up. It's taking him time. He's not really forcing the issue. You can see a lot tighter on the run down out of the right-hander. And this is that final sector where this corner straightens up as you get into the braking zone, and that's where you can see Reed's a little bit more willing to get off of the regular racing line. That's where Davidson's starting to struggle just that little bit more. Can watch inset in the bottom right, the hands at work, and look how loose the WSR Esports machine is.
Yeah, it's sort of the way you've got to drive this car in the rain, although it's a little bit difficult to. In the dry, it can feel sometimes as if it's impossible to slide this car. You can set it up very, very understeery if you would like, but it's obviously those guys don't get a choice, but this car can feel like that a lot sometimes. So sliding the car in the wet weather conditions can be a tricky task. Now Davidson is going to have the task of staying down the inside and hanging on to 3rd again. Jacob Reed can't do it that time, although Davidson's out in the curb. Now we'll have another look at turn 3 and covers off that as well.
This is good, but it's bringing Veyron in. Davidson very defensive now. He's really struggling. Lullum, feeling very, very confident, has brought the gap for your lead down to under a second for the first time.
Okay, guys, I return back.
Look at Jacob Reed, though. Downhill braking zone on this back straightaway.
Right.
Veyron goes straight. Veyron goes deep. That's the line he looks comfortable with. He's there. He's made it a 3-way fight.
Yeah, you remember a few moments ago.
Okay. Okay. Guys, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh, just a little bit. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. Okay. 28 degrees. Whoa, look at this. Oh, you know, that's not that bad. If I will do 51 and 2, as I did in practice, that's going to be good lap time here, as I see. Alright, let's try.
stops on the right. You got a slow car on the left. Car stops on the left. You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
All right, let's see. Hey, John, welcome. Happy to see you here. Well, we race with Enzo Bonito in the Mix-5 and Big C Challenge.
Go left.
That's like burger pizza combo, yes? American car and Italian track. It means Brady in Spanish? Cool. Alright, let's see how good we can do. This car doesn't like curbs. It's slippery.
17, just hit the faster flat. 50.432. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
With Aaron, we race in GT3s and I think in Porsche Cup as well. Many times. Xfinity race will happen in 30 minutes, guys.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
Slow car.
No rain in this race, unfortunately, Zombie. It just sliding on curbs a little bit, so it's eating them really good when you cut them. But yeah, just doesn't like to accelerate on them. Yeah, it's just upset the car. let's try next lap. Okay, we have to move the brake bias back again.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stops on the left. Go right. Car 70, just set the fastest lap. 49.935. Right side. Clear.
Whew. Oops. Brake too much.
Right side. Still there, hold your line.
I'm just going to let him go. Alright.
Clear.
Oops. That was too late braking. Okay.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I go on speed, and we'll go to Chamber of Wisdom once again, and then return back. Just a little bit. So it's definitely better now. But I see that other people also doing mistakes here. So don't worry too much. That was perfect. Okay, good. Hey guys, be right back really fast. John, don't feel guilty that you leave the stream last night. All good. No worries. Yeah, going to do Fallout again. Maybe during tomorrow, because we got a big break. So yeah. I'll be right back really fast. Right, I'm here. And we're not muted. Oh, good. Thank you, thank you. How much time we got till then? Okay, I think that, yeah, Charles will be here with me. I'm just checking if it's working. Just do this. Alright, let's try again. Yeah? Let's try again. think that qualifying will start at 45. Guys, during the race, we'll be fully focused, okay? So if I'm not going to answer to you, you can double post your message after the race, okay? A bottle of wine tomorrow. After all the races and everything, I think. Only. Yes, zombie should be solo quali, I think. It's going to be solo quali. Only one lap going to count. Yeah, by the way,
You got a toy car on the right.
this guy only 2/10s faster than I, zombie. So you can be proud of me. I'm going to mute sound comments for me, because you can have fun with them. In chat. Colty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully one European server. I'm so happy. Because my ping is better.
Go left.
Okay, let's do one lap. Oh, that was too bad. Too late. It was a bit too late. I can do another one lap. We're starting in 1 minute.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right.
Nice. All right, really good. Let's go. Charles, I'm ready for qualifying. So you can jump during the qualifying, right? Okay, great. Okay. Zombie, thank you. Yeah, guys, we got only 1 lap. Thank you. Oh no. F.
You've got wheel damage.
Enough time. Enough time. There's only 1 lap, so enough time for 1 lap. You guys not reading the chat? Let's go. Have to warm up tires. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Ligma. Yeah, Rick, having fun with yeah, single lap zombie. Having fun with Xfinity, yeah. It's going to be tough, but we can do this. You guys, let's go.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your time lap.
Oh, that stuff, it's really slippery on the first lap. Welcome back. Okay.
There's the flag. It's over.
Sliding so bad on the first lap. Yeah, definitely. Zombie, no worries, all good. All good. All good. That could be better lap for sure. But I was sliding so bad. Here is a sourdough driving for screen to speed. She's really good with NASCAR at road course. I believe that she won this competition with the NASCAR, which they did. Many crashes in this race, yes, guys. So we're just going to try to stay out of troubles. We also don't have any fast repairs. No fast repairs, right? As I notice.
There should be one fast repair.
Should be one fast repair. Okay.
Yeah, should be one fast repair. Yeah, it probably won't show up until you get into the race session. So.
Okay, got it.
All right. So with the results added from the last race, we've dropped down to P31, but we've got we're basically
Guys, P47. Yeah, so racing just joking.
We're in good shape. We're only 1 point behind altitude, 2 points, 3 points behind Brabham. So we're in a good spot. Plenty of racing left.
Hey guys, 2 minute ad break to not have any pre-rolls. And ads as well. Okay, it's working. And guys, all good. We'll try to survive. We'll try to survive. Well, that for me, that's tough with a 1 lap qualifying for Xfinity because tire is not in condition. Definitely. Well, usually my first laps in quali pretty bad. Bess, thank you so much. Thank you. How much force feedback is on? Around 6 Newton meters. We got this, guys. We got this. Can you return back from ads? Thank you.
It's qualifying done. Right, so same thing, Lou. I'm going to basically just kind of be your eyes ahead. Let your spotter do the work up close.
All right.
And just let you know when there's off tracks that people are coming back on, or big wrecks.
Copy that.
1 to go. Next time by, line up on the left side. The estimated strength of field is 5,736. Pit road is closed right now. There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Yeah, John, no worries. We got a whole race ahead of us. Thank you. Whole race, guys. We'll be fine.
Catch 89, car.
Roll up front.
Okay.
Catch 10, car. Catch 20.
We'll need refueling in this race.
Catch 966, car.
Yeah, 17 liters.
7, car. Catch 8, car. Catch 27, car. Catch 24, car. Catch
Yeah, I know. No worries.
Okay. All right.
Dragon, hello. We starting the race? I'll be fully here.
Catch 120, car. Get ready, going green.
My God, what they doing?
Nice. Good stop.
Thank you.
Green flag, green flag.
What's going on?
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Slow car ahead. You're in the middle, 3 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Hold your line.
Well, of course, we're just stuck here, of course.
An incident ahead. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear. You're on the left, 3 wide.
Right. Jesus Christ.
Go wide.
Go left, right side, clear.
Oh, good.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Car right.
What you gonna do about
No damage. Car looks clean. Still there.
Yeah, seems like no damage.
Keep to the left.
that? But you've got one on the right side.
Stay on the left. Car stop on the right. Car stop on the right. Stay on the left. Clear. Right side. Keep to the left. You're on the left. 3 wide.
Jesus Christ.
2 wide. Still there. Hold your line. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Beep beep. Well, kind of sad I was stuck in T1. It's really sad. take this guy. He's got some damage.
Right side, clear. Right side, clear. Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Okay. We survive. Car is fine. I'll just keep going and gain positions from now on.
Left side. Keep to the right. Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. Go right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Go left. Left side.
No, 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 no. You not go here. That was close. Jesus Christ.
Clean.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
I'm burning, guys. You can see my cheeks red. Sorry for that. I'm just
Very good. Good.
fighting with everyone. You get in a heart attack. That's the most craziest race. The craziest race.
That guy in the two race team thinks he's just going just because his car going 24.
Okay.
They just wrecked. So
Зомби, я не знаю, что можно, что нельзя. У меня все горит, я вся горю. Хорошо, я попробую учесть это. I don't know why it says that I'm losing one lap. We actually in lap, guys. Maybe Cap's just in shock with this combo. I'm breathing. Racer, thank you so much. That's my Olympus team glows, which I'm using.
on the left. Go right.
What a
Oh, that was just.
You've got wheel damage.
what a nice rejoin he did.
Yep.
Car has too much
Yep.
damage.
Got mid-ball flag because of this.
Okay. How close are you to being able to pit and take all your fuel?
Don't know, we should put 18 liters, so I got 56 in tank right now.
6.3 seconds. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I'm just upset, you know, that was ridiculous rejoin. Absolutely, no words about this. I think I have to beat anyway.
Car right.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if
Still
you
there.
could run a couple of
Clear.
laps to get to the point to where you can only pit the one time and take your fast repair, that would be my suggestion. But if the cars jump, then just
Oh.
bring it in.
Let's try one lap, okay? And see.
Okay, yep, that's fine. You basically have 3 laps on the meatball to come in. So,
Yeah, I know that. Thank you.
Yep.
Absolutely didn't care. Absolutely. He waited and then just rejoined right in front of me. That was awesome. Absolutely. No words. Surgeon can insert one. Because this guy needs a brain surgery. Oh. Car is bad. It's so sad. I just got no words, guys, about this. That was really good. We gained positions and we were going really good with the pace, with everything, and then this guy just appeared right in front of me. Got absolutely no options to avoid this somehow.
They are penalizing it harshly out the car.
Right. Oh, can beat next lap.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Yeah, so Maniti got a 30-second stop and hold for that. I'm not playing around with the rejoins.
Yeah, absolutely. No words. That was Manatee Racing? No wonder if this is they. Yeah, no wonder. I remember we had some issues with them in Ivory League. They get black flag. Don't remember what actually Charles said.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.
Yeah, Tyler, that's really sad. Absolutely. Am I pitching this lap?
Yep.
Ah, these gallons. Yeah, Zombie will serve it. We're just going to Pete for fuel and for tires and also for repairs.
Pit boxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Perfect. Ah, yes, as we got fast repair, yeah, car fixed. Good.
All clear. Punch it.
My cheeks getting red because I'm just burning. You know, just it's really hot right here. This guy's cheeks should be fully red and he should burn. Cello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Hello guys. Oops.
The leader is running 51.972.
Still got 30-minute race. No tire guys on Monza, yeah. They just leave the car and that's it. But maybe my animation. So I didn't set it. Not sure. It's HRS in the pits. Cello, hello. Hope you had a wonderful stream.
You're pulling away from the car behind. Just be patient. There's lots of cars still coming in. So.
Okay. Okay, guys, let's keep going. We still can get some positions, I think.
Hello. Interested to see how many other cars rotate tires when they pit.
Yeah, we'll see, can get some information for next races.
Yeah. Right, so this road took, he's coming out now.
Oh, you did IndyCar. That's really cool.
Just a second fast.
Nice, congrats to you.
Very loud.
Oh, good pace. Now that's even more sad because I'm doing really good pace. Yeah, as you notice, we're doing Xfinity at Monza, VCO Infinity event. Unfortunately, we get into crash. Really sad one. So I survive in T1 and just get killed by rejoin, by someone's rejoin on the track. Now let's focus on the pace. We probably can catch people ahead. A guy ahead and guy behind me took tires. People ahead fighting. That's good. Can use this as opportunity to catch them. Someone pitting.
It's B49. Working our way back up.
Car stop on the left.
No battery joins, please.
Got a slow car on the left.
Going to get this guy, I think.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
All right.
Good pass.
Philippe, rejoin guy. Okay. Thank you.
Car stop on the left. You got a slow car on the left.
What this guy doing? He's going to get slowed down. Isn't Oscar a rejoined guy? No? That's Philippe? So you're sure that this is Philippe? Okay. Got it.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
Alright, let's just follow this guy to catch other people ahead.
Clear on the left.
Car sliding like crazy. Okay, we can pull away from Alessandro. Let's do this. Freeman, hello. Hello, thank you. Hey, doing well. We said that we're getting to crash, but we keep going. Seems like gaining positions. I'm going to catch people ahead really soon.
P44 doing a good job.
Oh, guy behind cut the course. Nice. Yes, we P44. not bad. We'll keep going. We still got 17 minutes of the race to go. Standings going crazy. I don't know why, so don't pay attention to them. Yeah, John pace is really good. Cannot compute this madness. Yeah, TVS. That's why standing's going crazy. Standing's like, oh, NASCAR? Wait, at Monza? I'm not in this. To pull away from this guy who's catching me. Okay. Consistent lap times. Consistency is a key. Big mistake. I'll just keep going. Okay. Using back a bit more. Guys will be focused. Whoop!
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Wow, really slippery. Just have to be alive for 13 minutes, okay? Tires just going crazy. He missed it. Going to get slowed down.
Car on your left. Clear.
Minutes, guys. 10 minutes to keep this position.
Going well. Keep at it.
Whew, keep going. Keep going.
Car stopped on the right.
Timing crew hired from ex-Ferrari strategist. Definitely. I think so. I think we're catching Oscar now.
Positions within 3 seconds.
Okay.
You've got 3 cars in front, and there's a big wreck behind, but you got 3 cars in front within 8 seconds, and you're gaining. Just keep it up, doing great.
Okay. I made a little mistake in the second chicane. Yeah, he's good. No worries. Just focus on the pace.
Left side, clear.
Alright, pulling away, catching Oscar quite fast, so maybe enough time to get this position. Let's focus, guys. Just 2 seconds. Those guys.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Also, people ahead fighting. But here's some positions for us. I have to be really careful with throttle, so tire's done. Oh no, they wait, too wide in the Scary? That's a bad idea. Did they make them? Make it? Okay, maybe. Alright, we're pulling away. No one behind. Let's focus on front. We still got 2 laps.
Positions right there, just be smart working with them.
Copy that. Tire's done. I think they got the same situation. That's close. Now we're going to get number 3, I think. Oh yes, okay.
I was gonna say he's wrecking.
Yeah, saw that incoming.
Yeah, yeah. Couldn't tell. Maybe the car was crabbing a bit. Couldn't really tell.
dead, yeah. Alright, let's focus. Last lap, guys. Last lap. I'm just going to be focused.
White flag, stay smooth.
That's two to go. Left leg next to the bottom.
Maximilian, go away.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
White flag this time. Now I'm having it.
Oh, okay.
You're on
Oh,
the
yeah.
left.
Sure was. I didn't see it. I looked. I didn't see it on the stand. My bad.
Car on your left.
It's white flag this time.
You got it, slow car on the right. Stay on the right.
Oh!
Still there, go
What-
right.
What just happened?
The car behind has gone off.
We'll see what happens with that one. He wouldn't have been up there had he not cut the corner. Cut the chicane.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 2.4 seconds.
I know he lost it by himself or I just put him a little bit. Not sure.
Nice finish. GG's.
Thank you.
Hey, you
Chicken
know what?
flag,
You got
chicken
yourself all the
flag.
way to the back with that track blockage, and you still
Schedule from
recovered
testing. We'll get 'em
plus
next
7
time.
from your qualifying. So great job. Good drive.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was hard race.
Yeah, my guess is the tires were going pretty badly. I was watching the lap times, and basically after lap 1, they were, you know, even the leaders were losing a half second a lap. Just from
Yeah,
tire wear.
yeah. I'm going to tell you what this style wear. Ah, guys, I'm dead. Yeah, 77% on the back.
Nice.
The amount of curbs you was pretty. It was a lot, especially through the second chicane. I mean, the car was basically up 30 degrees. It was crazy, but good race though.
Thank you.
All right, well, go enjoy your rest, and we'll see you later.
Yeah, we'll see you in my morning.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, jeez, guys. Thank you. Let's see that rejoin, yeah, which happened. I want to see it with my own eyes. I think that's not bad after, you know, all these crashes which happen and all this stuff. So again, 7 positions from the qualifying. Could gain more if not this crash with that rejoin, but it is what it is. I know if I'm going to get any penalties for this incident which happened on the last lap. We'll see. Not sure. I can just have a look, guys, a bit later. We got it. We got it somewhere. This crash, yeah. Oh yes, it's really bad. Absolutely no words, guys. How he just let go everybody, but hello, here's me, and he just, you know, not rejoin properly. He just like, oh, I'm going to be full throttle. We'll go here. Like, 6K iRating. Окей. Я вообще не знаю, что он делает, зачем он так прям полный газ нажал и выскочил вот прямо на меня. При том, что он же смотрит в Relatives, там же была машина моя, как бы я не особо далеко от них еду. Я не особо далеко от них, и он просто вот так вот сделал. Wait, he get just drive through for that? He should get disqualified for this. Wait, how he appeared to this situation? What happened? Ah, okay, typical thing. That's. Wait a moment. That's his own mistake here. You know, he just too fast into this, and yeah, 110. He had nowhere to go. Did you see that? What he's doing? He just, you know, driving on people and then doing this. I'm so happy that I didn't do such a stuff in a race, so can be proud of myself. 6K rejoin, okay, great. Oh, he just like really upset, I think angry. Well. Yes. Let's see what happened in T5, yes? Oh, he just didn't leave me a space right here. Just steering like I'm not in the corner. Not my fault. Not my fault. I leave a space for this guy. I leave a space because you know when I was in the cockpit, I felt like, oh, maybe I didn't leave enough space, but plenty of space. He just like, oh, I'm not going to give any space here. Yeah, he skipped T1 and then did this. He also, I'm pretty sure he had a slowdown after this T1. Guys, he still had a slowdown. No way that he could serve that big slowdown, you know? No way. I'm pretty sure he had a black flag when we were into T2 side by side. That'll be more than 2 seconds because he cut, you know, entire course with a grass with everything. Don't think so. That, you know, he didn't serve it 100%. Will be interesting if we'll get a penalty for this, but I hope that VCO stuff is smart. Give us any. All right. I think that I got standing and RC decisions. Okay, guys, maybe we'll see this incident because we should have a really big team here. Race 4. Race 4. wait, guys. Unsafe rejoin with collision. So that's car number 78, Manatee Racing. That's Philip, who rejoined right in front of me. They get stop and hold 30 seconds. So that's fair. Not drive through, guys. Just stop and go, and for 30 seconds, which is good. Oh, guys, I don't know. I don't see this incident which happened in between us. So they seems like just looking at the protests. I think. Oh, that's interesting. Look at this. BS competition disqualification. Joined with the wrong team. Oh my god, what a shame. Oh my god. Yeah. This is really sad. Wow, join with the wrong team. What a shame. What a shame. Oh, right. Let's see. Lap 1, yeah. Okay, and I will go to have some rest because we'll have a super formal light and Infinity. People just wow. Every time you're going to be angry and upset about your races. So if you just start a racing and you in split number 5 or 6, just remember this VCO Infinity event. There's people with 6, 7, 9, 10K iRating, and they doing this. Okay, guys, I'll go to have some rest because I have to wake up earlier to do some laps with a super formal light. Yeah, and then with Xfinity as well because we'll jump right to the next race after Xfinity. Hope I'm going to survive. So, guys, I'll be here with you in the morning. So that'll be my 11 a.m. my local time, but I'll try to be here at least at 9 and 10 to have enough time for practice and to set up everything to check that everything's working. Artie, thank you for a follow. Welcome. You need brains when you have power. Power. People. Okay, guys, I'm satisfied with the race. We gained positions. That was really good. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we'll see you. You can go to VCO, Twitch, and yeah, and just support our team because we'll have more races. Next one will start just in 2 minutes. I'm not going to have any raid because I have to go for a walk with the dog and just have a nice sleep. We'll see you guys. Bye-bye. Thank you so much. Have a good night, guys. Have a good night. See you.